Oh. Okay. Hey, bye-bye! Good to see you. So, first thing to decide is how are we going to do the battle style? So, shift is how you usually play it, where when someone switches in after you fainted their Pokemon, you can try to them again. I think let me just is that any better? Okay. So, first thing is, do we want to do shift battles or set battles? Shift is the way you usually play Pokemon. It's when you knock out a Pokemon, you can choose to switch in a new one. Set is how you do it in kind of more, competitive battling. I think I'm gonna go for let's go for set, just to make it that little bit harder. Okay, new game. Hello there, welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures called Pokemon. Some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them to fight. Myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. First, what is your name? Ah, Matilde. I mean, let's be honest, there's only really one name that you can give a rival. Let's be honest with ourselves. Although he's called Blue in a lot of related games, his name is Gary. Your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. World of dreams and adventures of Pokemon awaits. Let's go! I don't know why I'm reading it in that voice. Okay. Matilda is playing the SNES. Okay, it's time to go. Oh wow, you move so slowly. Right, all boys leave home someday. It says so on TV. Professor Oak next door is looking for you. I mean, when this came out, like, that's like... Because this came out just around the same time as the N64. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. Yes, Stevie told me to let my 10-year-old be. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Harry, let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Mathilde. There are 3 Pokemon here. They are inside the Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. In the old days, you only have 3 left, but you can have one. Choose. Hey, Gramps, what about me? Be patient, Gary. You can have one too. Okay. Oh. After birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell, powerfully free flowing from its mouth. So you want water Pokemon? Squirtle? This Pokemon's really energetic. Mathilde receives Squirtle. The thing is, because, like, Gary will always choose the one that's strong against you, actually going first is worse. You want to give a nickname to Squirtle? No. Squirtle is not on the team. I am picking Squirtle because Venusaur is probably... Venusaur, Arcanine, and Gyarados is generally a more... Venusaur... So, in the final battle with the champion, obviously, his team depends on his starter. And... Executor is both one of his strongest Pokemon and also one of the least interesting. It only knows 3 moves: Barrage, Stomp, and Hypnosis. And it's Hypnosis that makes it annoying. It does have a very useful... It does have very good stats. It probably, apart from maybe Gyarados, it's probably got the best stats of his things. But Venusaur having actual moves means I think it's going to be more of a challenge. So that's one of the reasons why we're picking it. The other reason is Squirtle, it lets me get past Rock easily because we're kind of going to just speed. We're kind of just going to speed through until we get to kind of Mount Moon and really kind of Cerulean City. Which is because we're just not going to get the Pokemon that I want until then. Oh god, I might actually lose this fight. Okay. 1 HP. What? Unbelievable. I picked the wrong Pokemon. No, we were just using tap against each other. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon fight toughen up. Mathilde, Gramps. See you later. 1 sec, I'm just going to double check. Sorry, I was just changing the key bindings. Did that heal? Yeah. You heal after that one. So yeah, we're just gonna go straight to Brock. Well, we need to obviously get the Oaks Passo and Pokedex. We want Squirtle at level 8 because it learns Bubble. Oh yeah, if you want to jump in voice, feel free. I'm in the Matilda streams Discord voice chat.
Yo.
Hello. How are you doing?
Well, still at home, so.
Yeah.
No, I know basically nothing about like actual competitive Pokemon battling and tactics, so I'm here to learn.
So, well, at this stage, I only know tackle, so we have no. There is no tactic.
The tactic is hit.
Yeah, I don't even have Pokeballs yet.
Oh fuck.
Or like the Pokedex. So yeah.
Oh, can I swear on this one, or are we family friendly?
If we get kids watching, then I'll say we need to stop swearing.
Then we become family friendly.
Yeah, but like statistically speaking,
That's fair.
like
I'll do my best.
So Squirtle is a weird starter just because the other two get much like so Bubble is a base 20 power move, I think. And then the other two get base 40 power moves at the same level. So,
Okay.
like, in some ways, Squirtle is kind of the worst of the starters for in-game purposes.
I never picked Squirtle anyway.
Well, I'll be getting rid of Squirtle once we're past Rock.
I'm a Charizard person.
I am mostly kind of indifferent to leaning slightly positive about Charizard, but I do find the amount of favoritism it gets annoying.
I think that's completely valid. I'm just like, yeah, Red Dragon, yeah!
I will say that I think it's a good thing that it's not a dragon type. Just because that does break the starter trio's kind of triangle, because dragon resists fire.
Yeah.
Dragon resists water even.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah. I will say that Charizard does not deserve what it gets from remove Stealth Rock, which is will do.
Wait, Charizard gets Stealth Rock?
No, if it switches in with Stealth Rock up. Actually, it may well do.
Oh.
Lots of things get Stealth Rock in Gen 4. But if it switches in with
damage,
it takes 50% damage.
Oh.
Stealth Rock.
Ouch!
Stealth Rock does 12.5% damage, but it's affected by type effectiveness. And Charizard is 4 times weak to rock.
Well, fair enough.
One of the things that annoys me about Stealth Rock is just that, like, the types that it hits super effectively are Ice, Flying, Fire, and Bug. These are not types that need that level of nerfing. Butterfree is not such a powerful Pokemon that you need to do it 50% damage when it switches in.
Poor Butterfree.
My Grumpy to me, he said I don't need you. I know, I borrow time back from my sister, but I'm still only one builder. Haha.
Well, that's just rude.
He is rude. Gen 1 games don't bother with, like, you know, kind of Hop having a character arc or friendly wife. No, it's just, fuck you, I'm Gary Oak.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well.
I'm not saying the Gen 1 rival would try to teabag you, but the Gen 1 rival would try to teabag you.
I think you're right, and you should say that.
I think I'm right, but I don't think I should say that. I was actually thinking of doing this in yellow. Partially just because the move pools are slightly better, and partially just because the sprites are better. I ended up not doing that, basically just because I ended up not doing that basically just because it was I have never played a full game of Blue. Hey, Pat.
Hi, Packbat.
I had Pokemon Red and Pokemon Yellow as a kid, but I didn't have Pokemon Blue.
Yeah. I think I played Yellow, but not necessarily as a kid. I think I played it after, like, my first Pokemon game was Sapphire. So I think kind of as a kind of, older teen, maybe early 20s at best. I found it a little hard to go back to, like, Blue, Yellow.
Oh yeah, like, one of the things, when I planned out the team mainly because I'm not going to tell you what the theme is. There is a definite theme that is only broken by one of the Pokemon on the list. I've actually got it sitting next to me, as well as, like, the order in which I'm likely to find them.
Okay. So I've got to kind of see if I can figure out the theme.
Yeah, you in the chat.
Okay.
But one of the things was, like, when I was trying to work it out, there was a couple of Pokemon. There's one Pokemon that doesn't. There's one Pokemon that doesn't fit, and it was introduced mainly for the requirements that I didn't want to have any Pokemon on my team just for HMs.
Okay.
Like, I wanted everyone to have a role.
Yeah.
But some of the ones that could have fit on the team that I didn't put in, one didn't make it just because it's a very late game Pokemon and I wanted to get it. I wanted to sort out the team earlier.
Yeah.
Like, we're already... Pat, if you could link to the stream, that'd be great.
I tweeted.
Thank you. But the rest... But, like, there's other Pokemon that would fit the team nicely, and I could get early on, but are just so bad, and particularly their move pools, that I was just like, I'm gonna be nice to myself and not use this Pokemon.
Right. Self-care.
So, here's some of the deepest bits we're going to go into, like, battling mechanics. So in Gen 1, whether you... Okay, first of all, special attack and defense are just a stat called special.
Okay.
Which means it is the strongest stat in the game because it's effectively both attack and defense.
Oh, yeah.
Squirtle also has pretty bad special, so, like, that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of iffy on Blastoise.
Yeah.
I'd probably say Venusaur is, like, mechanically the best starter, even though Blastoise is probably still my favourite.
Yeah, that seems fair. I don't think I've ever had a favourite Pokemon that's my favourite because it's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So, but whether an attack uses and hits special or the physical attack and defense is based entirely on moves in Gen 1. It's based entirely on the type of the move. So, all water moves will be special, all normal moves will be physical. This changes It changes in Gen 4 with physical special split. The easy way to remember it is special is all the evolutions plus dragon.
Okay, so fire, water, electric.
Grass. Oh, I meant all the evolutions as in, like, the later ones as well.
Okay, including all of them. Yeah. That makes sense.
Weirdly, Ghost is physical. But yes, so that's one of the reasons why Brock is kind of easy even if you have Charmander. because his rock types, even though they resist Ember technically, they have rubbish special.
Right, because they're all gonna be physical.
Yeah. Their stats are all physically based.
Yeah, because they're rock.
Yeah. So that's why Ember does shit tons of damage, even though it's resisted.
Yeah, fair.
This will come important, like, some of the harder trainers, you do have to be careful about what stat you're hitting it on. So, like, Alakazam has super high special, which means that you don't want to be throwing special attacks at it. You want to be hitting it on the physical side. Not helped by the fact that there's basically no moves that are super effective against Psychics in Gen 1.
Yeah.
The best move against Psychic is Pin Missile.
Oh god.
And one of the few Pokemon that learns it is Beedrill, a bug poison type, so it takes super effective damage from Psychic types.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Ooh, we might not actually be able to beat just like the junior trainer in the run up to Brock.
Oh my gosh.
I am underleveled. The thing is, Brock is like the junior trainer has faster Pokemon that are not 4 times weak to water. So I'm hoping. Also, Diglett probably has the best special out of the Pokemon in the gym. Oh, Sandslash looks so cute.
Aww.
Sandshrew and Sandslash were actually in the running for the team. They actually got one. They didn't fit the theme quite as well as another Pokemon, and 2, they just have bad move pools. I don't think they actually learn any ground type attacks in Gen 1 by level up.
But it's Sandshrew.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Gen 1 level ups are terrible. Which is one of the reasons why I was thinking about doing it in yellow, because I think they fixed some of that.
I really like these sprites, actually.
I really like this kind of era of sprite work, like the overhead Zelda games from this era, like Link's Awakening and the Oracle games. I really love their graphics. In Rock Hard Fence and Determination, that's why Pokemon are all for Rock type. Do you still want to challenge me? Fine then, show me your best. As opposed to the other trainer in your gym who only uses ground type Pokemon. Good at hiring there, Brock.
Well, you know, Sandshrew doesn't get any ground type moves.
I think the only non-normal move that it gets is of all things, Poison Sting.
Huh.
It can learn Earthquake by TM, but Earthquake's such a good move that I want to give the TM to another Pokemon on the team and have a natural ground type. The weird thing about Onix, oh shit. I massively overestimated how much damage tackle would do.
Squirtle looks like such a friend. I'm gonna miss Squirtle when you dump them for the team.
Squirtle won't be dumped until we get through Mount Moon, just because the Pokemon that I'm gonna pick up, the first Pokemon for the team, is not going to like Geodudes. I'm not going to use Bide for play. Thanks, Brock. Bye, Brock. I think there's only 2 Pokemon on the team, on the planned team that I never had like. No, that's not true. The entire team I had like other options for each slot, but I think I'm happy with what I've done.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm going to be trying to do the minimum number of trainers I can. I'm going to do as few trainers as I can through this bit. It's a bit of a gauntlet. Partly so I don't have to keep going back and healing, and partly just so I leave some stuff left over for when we get Spiro.
Yep.
So, Spiro and Firo.
First Pokemon on the team.
Yeah. So their thing that I would have used for them was actually Dodrio/Dodrio. The main reason I'm not using that is you don't get it until like Fuchsia City.
Huh.
And like the stats aren't that much different. Dodrio has a bit of a better move pool, so I figured, you know what, we'll just take Firo because we can get it really early.
Yeah.
The reason that I'm not using the Pidgey family is one, I've already done. I tend to try to use in like when I do a repeat of a gen. I try to use Pokemon I haven't used in that gen before, and I've already done a run with Pidgeot as one of my main Pokemon.
Okay.
Also because its moveset in this gen is terrible. There's one decent flying move in Gen 1. Oh, we've come across I like shorts, they're comfy and easy to wear.
Hey! He's not wrong.
The Gen 1 stats, like, I always think of Gen 1 stats as being terrible, but they're not that bad. The Gen 1 sprites, even. Just gonna keep using Quicker.
I think they're really charming.
There are some Pokemon that, yeah, definitely could use a remodel. Golbat in particular is kind of wild. Oh wow, we got knocked out by Rattata.
Is this the Rattata that's in the top 5% of all Rattatas?
No, it's a different one, I think.
Oh no, I think that one introduces his Rattata as this is the extremely good Rattata.
Yeah. Also, I think he's in Gen 2.
Ah.
So I have to wait for him.
I will encounter you later.
So I have an idea, which is the DK64 Nightmare Stream on steroids. Which is
Wow, that's threatening.
doing basically one of the mainline games from each generation of Pokemon in a row. So beating it up to the champion.
Oh wow.
This partly grew out of I really want to do like a comprehensive media history of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because like not just on not just from like a kind of what's it like to play it thing, but like a quite, you know, a kind of financial perspective as well, like what was going on corporately.
Yeah. Context.
Yeah.
Context is important, as always.
Okay, I think... God, how many... Just trying to work out, like, how many of these are essential trainers.
Yeah. How many can you kind of do a little dance around the outside of their view?
Yeah. For reference, there's no... The theme that I'm going for my team is not an in-universe theme.
Okay.
But it's one of those things where I really don't want to give it away because I kind of really like what I've done. But I also
I'm enjoying the
really
mystery.
do. HMs are one of those things that they made sense at the time, but I'm glad they've kind of got rid of them.
That seems fair.
This guy has Caterpie and Weedle? That's illegal. Why is it legal to have two of the worst Pokemon in the game? Okay, so Metapod is using Harden, but because I'm using a special move, it does nothing. Oh, I think Squirtle's about to evolve.
Well, good job, Squirtle.
Yeah. I'll let it evolve. Might as well.
As a treat.
And also just because it will make it easier to have some better stats.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Will you notice me here? Wing Ears! I find Water... Like, Squirtle and... Okay, so obviously, Squirtle and Wartortle originally didn't evolve into Blastoise, so it was two different evolutionary lines that got combined together.
Yeah.
I do think, apart from the tail, Squirtle does fit. Like, Squirtle fits fairly well into evolving into Blastoise. Wartortle fits well into evolving from Squirtle, but does really not fit into evolving into Blastoise.
Yes, I agree.
Shit! I've just realised something. I haven't actually brought any... I haven't brought any Pokeballs.
Oh no!
Hold on, I need to... Okay, I've cleared a path at least. So...
Yeah, it's just a run back and forth.
Yeah. Oh no! Okay, I can dodge around that guy.
He only has a limited vision cone.
Yeah. He might not even be a trainer, like, he might just be a random guy.
Sorry. He might just want to have a nice little chat with you. You don't know. So are you catching the first member of the team soon then, I'm guessing?
Yeah, hopefully I think the next patch of grass should have spirits in it fairly commonly.
Mm-hmm. I suppose I can't really guess from the first member of the team what the theme is.
The next so I'll give you a, like, the next member of the team will be caught before Misty.
Okay.
So, after Spearow, the second member of the team will be. Kind of has to be, because otherwise Misty is going to be really fucking hard.
Well, yeah.
Oh my god!
Nice.
That, honestly, Spearow in this game looks more like a Farfetch'd pre-evolution.
It kind of does. I'm into it though.
And Wartortle KOs it in one hit.
Oh no, Wartortle, you're too strong!
Maybe it was a critical hit.
Yeah.
Wartortle!
Just don't level up again, Wartortle. Oh, this one's a higher level.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I was just like in my head, I just went, oh, huh. We, but, I didn't know Spiro was genderless, and I remembered Gen 1, gender doesn't exist, much like in the real world.
Much like in the real world.
Debugs in the air, has to flap its short wings at high speed to stay airborne. You want to give a nickname to Spiro? Right then. Now, rather than going all the way back to the Pokemon Center, potion, which, okay, we're gonna have to use the old-fashioned,
Switch on the first turn?
yeah.
Yeah. Does this one even have the XP share?
It has XP Orb that you get in future, which I will be picking up.
Yeah. So no nickname for Spiro then?
I tend not to do nicknames. It's just not something I do, really.
That's fair.
I think
I really like nicknaming them. But it can take sometimes a very long time for me to pick a nickname, and by that point it's like, well, maybe I should have just carried on with the game. Don't mind the Nidoran sprite either.
Okay, so this guy is actually... Hey, you're not wearing shorts! So I have to feel... Oh, a level 14 Spiro. Go, my level 6 Spiro.
Get him.
One thing that I didn't realise until I looked at the equations used for damage, level actually counts as in damage separately to like stats.
Sorry, phone rang next to me.
That's fair.
But it's not my phone.
Lost. Yeah, you did. Right, okay. Now we're going to a Pokemon Center. And then... Pokemon's statistics are weird, and it's very deliberately obtuse, because they want it to feel like... The aim of Pokemon is to make it feel perfectly ordinary. Like, they don't want you to be thinking, oh, you know, I know, this Pokemon's gonna have this stats, or, you know, stuff like that. They want you to feel like you're going out and interacting with real creatures.
Okay.
Which is, kind of a big running theme in Pokemon, and later, both in Pokemon and also later things like Pokemon Go. Pokemon is in this really weird position where a lot of the underlying ideas behind Pokemon are are both kind of utopian in like, oh, you know, we can go out and you know, you can go out and it encourages kids to go out and interact with nature.
Yeah, it's a safe enough world that you can send your kid out there at 10, apparently.
Yeah. And, oh god, what's it called?
Free healthcare?
So, like the link cable, the original reason that trading was introduced is to encourage kids to interact with friends about it.
Yes, which is why I had to buy 2.
Yeah. I'm sorry. The flip side of that is Nintendo also went, oh wow, we can use all of this in really cynical money-making ways.
Yeah. Needed a bit of follow-through on the values there.
Yeah. So, weird thing, Gen 1, so in later gens, Disable does move, Disable disables the last move that Pokemon used. In Gen 1, it just disables a move.
Oh, just randomly?
Yeah.
That sounds more annoying and less convenient.
Yep. There are tons of weird things with Gen 1 that I'll kind of go into as we go along.
I'm learning.
It's not actually... Okay, because I'm raising a Spearow, Zubats are fine, they're just, Spearow fodder. It's Geodudes that are going to be the problem here.
Oh, look at the Zubat sprite.
The Zubat fight is pretty good.
I like it.
It is interesting how much of the core of the battling is still the same. It hasn't really needed to change.
Yeah.
And Hackback, you are the experts on bats. Okay, there is a level difference, but on the other hand, I have super effective moves and it's a Weedle.
Yeah.
It's level 100, but it's also a Weedle.
Okay, to be fair, you did say it was level 100.
That was more of a joke of, like, what a Weedle could be.
Oh, you know what? That's entirely fair and I just missed it. Whoa, the Kakuna sprite is incredible. I keep tabbing away because I'm still playing Minecraft. So now and then I look back and I'm like, whoa, haven't seen that one yet.
In Gen 2, it wouldn't take... in Gen 1, it wouldn't take as much determination. Because you could just use the Rare Candy glitch. Which we're not going to do. We're not using Rare Candy glitch in this.
There's a Rare Candy glitch?
So just in Pokemon Red and Blue, there is... It's linked to Missing No. But essentially, one of the things that can happen when you trigger Missing No glitch is it massively duplicates the item that you have in the 6 slots of your bag.
Okay.
Which if you put a Rare Candy there, or a Master Ball, or a Nugget, means that you get tons of that thing.
Yeah, makes sense. In a way.
There is somebody on YouTube doing a series of challenge vids, which are like, can he beat... How fast can he beat Pokemon Red / Blue with only a single pre-evolved Pokemon that he never lets evolve?
Oh, that sounds fun.
The funniest thing is, because Bruno, the Elite Four member, is kind of terrible, is a running jag where he just does the count one count impression to count down how many one-hit KOs he gets. So far, the best one is Ghastly, who did it nearly. He does the same thing but with legendary Pokemon, and Ghastly made a respectable time for the legendaries.
Yeah.
Weirdly, number 2, Poliwag.
Oh, I love Poliwag. Good job,
I do too,
Poliwag.
but it's also not what you might expect for like the number 2 best pre-evolved Pokemon.
No, that is fair. That is true.
Yes, you lost last.
Inconceivable.
I like Paris a lot as a Pokemon, but it's not on the list. I was actually going to try and catch it, but then Spearow just one-hit KO'd it with a critical hit. So.
Well, so it goes. I do think Paris is adorable. I'm really excited to see the Golbat sprite.
I think it's the one in red that's really over the top.
Good.
Um,
I think the team that I first beat any Elite Four with had a Crobat on.
Crobat's good. So for the Pokemon Nightmare stream, I would actually have a rule that oh no, it's the same in red and blue. I would actually have a rule that I could only use Pokemon from that generation or that evolved into a Pokemon from that generation. Like
Okay.
in Gen 2, I could use Zubat and evolve it into Crobat. Form colonies and potentially dark places. Uses ultrasonic waves to identify and approach targets. Yep. Ooh, we at Team Rocket are Pokemon gangsters. Wow, you just introduced yourself like that, huh?
Huh.
Okay, I am going to switch to Wartortle here because I think Spearow will struggle against Sandshrew. Because Sandshrew has good defense and Spearow only has Peck, which is a weak physical move.
Yeah.
One thing about having set battles rather than shift is that I can't change Pokemon. When they say you want to, when they send out a new Pokemon, I can't switch it out.
Yeah, you don't get the kind of setup time.
Which is annoying when you're trying to raise a Pokemon.
Yes.
Supersonic. Oh, I forgot how funny Supersonic's thing was. I do. So when you attack yourself in confusion, you're actually making a typeless attack. So a physical attacker getting confused is actually way worse than like a physical wall or a special attacker. And Spearow has good attack but weak defense, so when Spearow gets confused, it's actually a problem.
Yeah.
I love this stage of the game because you're still looking at things in terms of like doing 3 damage is actually like 10% of my health.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. The first time we've actually run into a Geodude in Mount Moon. I'll use Bubble, it will probably knock it out, if not I'll catch it.
Oh my gosh, the Geodude sprite.
It does look like a dude. Oh, I think the rocks on its head are meant to look like a pompadour.
Yeah, they kind of do.
Yep, that's useful.
Oh, I want that Geodude in all the games. What happened to you, Geodude?
He used to be cool. Geodude settled down and got a job.
His little pose.
Geodude started working for the man.
No. Lost all his attitude. Now he's just a punch ball.
And Geodude family used to be like, in like it used to be some of the top Pokemon, but now they're just like fodder. Admittedly, they were only top Pokemon because barely anything resisted normal types.
Yeah.
Like they weren't the top Pokemon for their own. Although, you know, good attack, Rock Slide and Earthquake, both coming off same type attack bonus. Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the other Pokemon on my first Elite Four team was a Golem. Or is it Golem? I don't know how to pronounce words.
I think it's Golem.
It was that one. It was the round one.
I've seen a theory that you're supposed to, like, raid, Graveler with Machoke. So Machoke has a kind of very similar face to Golem, and Graveler has 4 arms, like Machamp does.
Yeah.
So they kind of swap the characteristics. And then that does make sense, because that would mean that the other 2 counterparts for the 4 Pokemon families that evolve via trading in Gen 1 are Alakazam and Gengar. And that just feels right.
Yeah.
Let's see, what other quirks of Gen 1 are there? Oh, critical hits in later gens, they're just a flat percentage chance of a critical hit for all Pokemon. In Gen 1, it's based off speed. So the faster you are, the base speed of Pokemon, the faster your Pokemon is, the more likely they are to get a crit.
Huh. I think I was under the impression that it had just stayed that way, but I'd obviously misunderstood that.
Nope, it changed in Gen 2 because it's kind of... Like, speed is already an important enough stat in battling that adding on crit percentage chances to it just makes things broken.
Yeah.
Obviously, since it's not a speed run, but it's sort of a how far can I get run. So obviously, I'm not going to use like I'm not going to be like exploring everywhere.
Yeah. I love its little hand on its non-existing hair.
Sassy.
Yeah.
Oh man, Wartortle is even better at knocking out Geodudes that I want to catch now. Oh, it's way bigger in here than I thought.
Me in every cave in Pokemon.
When I first played... Oh, an Oddish. Oh, okay. Spearo's fine. When I first played Pokemon Red, I got so lost in Mount Moon, I came out of it with a Blastoise.
That's amazing.
So Oddish is actually... We can't catch an Oddish in this game. Oh my god, Bellsprout!
Oh my gosh, it looks like a really, really sad Star Wars battle droid.
It looks like the saddest Jizz player.
Mm. Oh, poor thing.
Right. Bellsprout looks like a turnip.
Yeah.
Going down here because I'm pretty sure there's some good items here, so might as well pick them up.
Yeah, for sure.
One of the challenges you can do is people have actually worked out the minimum number of battles that you need to do to beat the game. Like the battles you cannot physically dodge while still being on critical path.
Yeah, like kind of dance around or...
Yeah. And I think if you follow that, if you start with a level 5 Mewtwo, it will beat the game at level 50 if you only use Mewtwo. Like it has.
Oh, that can't be many then.
I can't remember how many. Oh man. Spear is about to knock itself out, I think.
Uh-oh.
So water tool. So one of the big differences between kind of competitive battling and in-game battling is in competitive battling you're only thinking about one battle at a time because you heal in between. In-game battling is a gauntlet.
Yes. Unless you want to run back to the Pokemon Center literally every time.
And I think that's one of the reasons why they introduced more healing, like random NPCs who will heal you in later games. But that is one of the big things. And I think it's literally just that, there's no point not doing it. Because the game is kind of balanced toward, if you look at like particularly PP points for moves, the game is balanced towards single battles, not gauntlets.
Yeah.
So I quite often have no problem with dealing with it in terms of power, in terms of HP, but power points, I've got an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I've experienced the same. Which I guess, I don't know, it almost kind of encourages you to maybe just stop playing for a little bit now and then. Take a break. Like, oh, I can't be bothered to run all the way back to the Pokemon Center. I'll do it tomorrow.
I think we are going to need to... Oh, I picked up an escape route. I can get back to a Pokemon Center easily. But
That's helpful.
Spearo's nearly out of PP and Wartortle's nearly out of HP.
That was unrelated. I actually just got caught by a creeper.
Don't fear.
It's fine though, because I have that charm that our friend made for us all.
Mods are scary.
Mods are incredible. I'm afraid of nothing.
You know what we might as well do right here?
Mm.
Right, who is it? Team Rocket. Team Rocket's over with him. Hello there, have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a swell Magikarp for just 500 Pokédollars. What do you say? Gyarados is also not in the team list. But you know what?
But how could you resist such a deal?
So the emulator I'm running this on can actually load 2 games at once, and you can trade between them.
Oh, that's really cool. I assumed you were using an emulator, but man, that's pretty awesome.
If I do the Nightmare stream, one of the reasons why I can't do it for ages is that I really want to get all the original hardware and run the stream entirely legit.
Oh yeah.
So stream Pokemon the first 2 gens via plugging the game into the N64. Get hold of the peripheral for the GameCube that lets you play Game Boy Advance games on the TV.
Yes.
Get hold of a 3DS with that's been modified so it can do streaming.
Yeah, you can. How do you modify those to do that?
I don't know. People can do it. You have to literally put a capture card into the circuitry of a 3DS.
Yeah, I've definitely seen people do it. I just have no idea how.
It's expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, he shot me. Oh, you're just a kid. So this is the hiker that caused me to get lost in Mount Moon for so long. Because I did not notice that he's standing directly in front of a ladder.
Oh.
Which is the ladder. Why did I just switch out Magikarp? Shit. Oh well, Magikarp's getting some XP now. If it doesn't get knocked out by... I feel sorry for Gyarados. Gyarados is one of those Pokemon I feel sorry for in Gen 1. Because it's got really good attack. And then all its best moves in Gen 1 apart from Hyper Beam are special.
Mm.
Weird thing about Gen 1 Hyper Beam that makes it way better than any other gens. If you knock out a Pokemon... Hello, Chrissy September. Good old Meat Shield Magikarp. It's not even like a Meat Shield, it's just taking up XP. In Gen 1, if you knock out a Pokemon with Hyper Beam, you don't have to recharge afterwards.
Oh, that's very cool.
So Onyx, looking at it, what stats would you say Onyx has highest in?
Defense?
Yep, that's the easy one. That's so its highest is defense. It's actually one of the highest stats in the game as defense.
Uh-huh.
What do you think its second highest is?
Physical attack?
Oh. It's actually speed. And its special attack and HP are all rubbish.
Huh. Well, I was gonna say, I mean, I don't think it would be HP. I don't know, it just doesn't strike me as a tank. I don't think I'd have guessed special because it's a rock type.
Yeah.
Yeah, speed. Well, no, fair enough.
Onyx is a really bad Pokemon. Onyx is like,
It sure looks cool though.
yeah, it's one of those examples of just because you have a good stat doesn't mean that you're a good Pokemon.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it does look very cool. Like you said.
Right. You know, so it's always got that going for it.
Oh, this is before they didn't introduce the system where you could see if you caught a Pokemon or not until Gen 2.
What?
So you can't see if you've already caught a Pokemon of the species.
Oh, of course, it doesn't have the little Pokeball icon.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's so much stuff that they've added in later gens that I just kind of quietly rely on.
Yeah.
And would just feel completely lost to realize, oh, it's not there now.
Yeah, going back to Gen 1 is kind of fascinating because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, another really weird thing about Gen 1.
Mm-hmm.
So in Gens 1, 2, and 3, when you get badges, they increase your Pokemon stats. It's a 12.5% increase. So I think the Boulder badge increases your attack.
I did not know that either.
They tell you when you get a badge, like what stat it increases. I know Blaine increases special, Misty increases defense. No, Lieutenant Surge increases defense.
Uh-huh.
But there's a thing called the Gen 1 badge bonus glitch, where if your stats are modified in battle, even if it's like being dropped by Leah, those bonuses get applied again.
Huh.
So you can actually end up with like 12 bad boost glitches, and that by the end of the game, that's going to apply to all your stats.
Oh, that's wild.
So that's why in runs with Pokemon that have pretty shit moves, like people will teach them Mimic, and then in Elite Four, they'll copy Lorelei Slowbro's Withdraw and just spam that, because each time they use Withdraw, they're not just getting the defense boost, they're getting the bad GX boost for all their Pokemon, for all their stats.
Yeah, fair. It turns out I've had no idea how to play Pokemon this whole time.
Thing is, you know exactly how to play Pokemon. It's just that the game doesn't know all the bits that the game has in it. You know how to play Pokemon the way it was intended. I know how to play Pokemon in stupid ways that should never be done. Yeah, like Pat says, you're not supposed to need to think about that.
Yeah. It just kind of all quietly happens behind the scenes, and if you know how to exploit it, yeah.
Goddamn Supersonic. I'm trying not to backtrack to the Pokemon Center too much, just because that does waste time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also one of the people that hoards their potions and super potions. So, you know, you could really just use them and not go back nearly as often as I did as a child. But
The Team Rock is looking for fossils. None of the fossil Pokemon on the list.
Okay.
Aerodactyl was actually in the list for Vero's slot, but one, you get it so late on in the game, and two, it's got a terrible move pool again.
Yeah.
Flying is actually a really good type, but in Gen 1, apart from Fly, like, the best practically usable flying type move is Drill Peck, which is one of the reasons why it really was between Fero and Dodrio.
Yeah.
Hey, stop! I found these fossils. They're both mine. I'm gonna beat you up and make you give me one. I'm a good person.
Listen, I'm 10 years old. I just walked in here. I do want this incredibly important archaeological discovery, please. And I will fight you for it.
Later on, when the Super Nerd sees the news that someone that I've beaten the Elite Four, he's just gonna be like, "Hey, I remember that kid. That's the kid who mugged me for my fossils."
Yep. And now they're receiving credit for my archaeological discoveries as well.
Fun fact about Voltorb and Electrode in this gen: they learn no electric type moves by level up.
Yeah, why not? Of course, that makes sense.
Okay, there's a good chance Marker won't knock me out, and I'm poisoned. Okay. Let's take the Helix Fossil. I would have taken the Dome Fossil just to ignore Twitch Plays Pokemon people, but yeah, it was the first one I walked into.
Also, I personally really like Omanyte.
Kabutops has been one of my long-standing favourites, so...
No, that's fair then.
And we're out of Mount Moon.
Without Blastoise.
Yeah. Okay. Now... we're heading back. We're heading over to Civilian City. Where there's a Pokemon Center, thank God.
Thank goodness.
And now we can't get back to Mount Moon. Until later on in the game. Right. Pokemon are fighting fit. Hope to see you again. Right then.
We look forward to your next series of injuries.
Still struggling along back here? I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught, Matilda.
Oh, I didn't see you there. I was just being smart and great and awesome.
This could be a problem.
No, I hate this guy. Beat his ass.
There's a good chance I don't actually beat this Rival 2 on my first try.
We can hope.
Critical hit! Okay, Pidgeotto is probably the most dangerous one.
Yeah.
Okay. Abra is nice and safe to switch Spiro into because it only knows Teleport, which does nothing in this gen.
Does it literally just do nothing?
In this gen, yeah.
Huh.
It will escape if you're in a wild Pokemon battle, but in trainer battles it does nothing.
Oh, okay, right. So there is a function in there somewhere, it's just not a great or particularly useful one.
Yeah. In Gen, that actually lasts. Oh, I'm glad Hyperfang missed. Done a lot of damage. That actually lasts until Gen 8. Like, Teleport being useless. And then Gen 8, it basically allows you to switch out your Pokemon. But it's delayed. It's got a negative priority. So it goes after most moves. And that doesn't sound great, but what it means is that the Pokemon that's switching out can the Pokemon that's switching out, I deliberately kept Water and let it faint so that Spiro could get all the XP. The Pokemon switching out can take the opposing Pokemon's hit and then let the other one switch in without getting damaged.
Ooh.
So it's actually a really good move. Got to Pokemon, had lots of potions, got things to Pokedex, went to World's Pokemon storage system, see that you go thank you. But get rolling, see, smell you later.
Smell you later, every time.
I am going to go to Pokemon Center because that was a pretty tough battle. Usually I massively train and I come into that battle over leveled. It actually felt quite good to come into it. Wartortle was still pretty high level compared to his Pokemon, but like Spiro was under leveled and I still won, so that felt pretty good.
Yeah, an achievement.
It's going to be weird because I'm trying to do this as quickly as possible. I'm not going to be doing too much grinding.
Yeah.
I will have to do some grinding later on, just because to get when I pick up a new member of the team, they need to be kind of put into a nice, reliable level.
Yeah.
To use them properly. Hopefully with the XP all, I won't have to do the juggling thing. Particularly once I have enough Pokemon that I'm only going to be really having my team in the team rather than just random Pokemon like I haven't.
Yeah, no, the juggling gets really annoying.
Particularly since I'm playing set, not shift.
Yeah.
I might have to switch out not because Spiro is too low a level here, but just because the stat decreases are annoying.
Seems fair.
Growl is whatever, but Sand Attack decreasing accuracy. Very annoying.
I didn't realise it decreased accuracy.
Yeah, that's what Sand Attack does. It's the only thing it does.
Oh, yep, sand attack, yeah.
Oh, did you think I might drow?
Yeah! No, that's my bad for splitting my attention between this and building a lodge. It's coming along beautifully. Most beautiful lodge you've ever seen in Minecraft. I should definitely put some torches in it.
Okay. We will be going back to heal.
Sometimes it's just what you have to do.
Yeah. My mine in that server is now so big that I'm just like, I don't know where these enemies are coming from, and I don't care. I've got an infinite shuriken to throw at them. I mean, I'm distracted and I'm just playing the game. It is kind of incredible how much Pokemon is basically a text game with like a weird overworld minigame put on top.
Yeah.
Like, all the battling is done via text, particularly if you turn the animation off.
Yeah, it's all kind of just number crunching in the background with flavor.
Yeah. Like, one of the things that my parents noted because like there was all that thing of, you know, kids are playing Pokemon instead of reading, and they looked at the games and went, actually, when kids are playing the Pokemon games, they're doing a lot of reading.
Hey, actually, I think this is both.
I mean, Mario isn't exactly reading, and Pokemon... I mean, I was about to say it's not exactly intellectual, but why the fuck are the kids... Why would kids be reading intellectual stuff? Let them be kids.
Yeah.
So there is actually a random factor for each attack in terms of how much damage it does. So there's actually a range of how much damage it can do. So.
Okay.
Satanic Panic.
Oh, Satanic Panic.
What they should have really been worried about is that by playing D&D, you're locking them into you're locking them into a system that doesn't allow them to explore other better game systems.
Yeah, there's other RPGs out there. Jeez.
Okay. Okay, and number 5, I'll stump you. Junior trainer, fight. Oh, it's a Mankey. Oh no, a fighting type against my flying type.
Oh no.
Fighting types get shat on in Gen 1.
Yeah, bless them.
You beat your 5 contest trainers. Just earned a fabulous prize and then received a nugget. By the way, would you like to join Team Rocket? Oh, a group dedicated to evil using Pokemon. Want to join? Are you sure? Come on, join us. I'm telling you to join. Okay, you need convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
Hi, kid. Want to join the bad guys? That's so funny.
I just want to... I'm just checking something. Okay, yeah. I thought we might be able to get 2 members of our team up here, but no, just 1.
Seeing if one spawned here.
Yep. Okay. So don't forget, Wrap in Gen 1, if it hits, it's just gonna stop you from attacking for like 2 to 5 turns.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what level Spear evolves at, and I'm not gonna look it up. That can be a nice surprise when it evolves.
Yeah.
Ah, you're good. Your ability to become a top leader in Team Rocket. How fucking crap is your organization? I saw your feet from the grass. I mean, they do have the easiest gym leader as their boss.
Yeah. And you know, to be fair, they just got beaten up by a child. They're just trying to save face.
Teleport! Not what I was looking for, but I'll take the 3 XP.
Yeah, might as well.
1 hit knockout.
Shocking.
There we are. Pokemon number 2 on our team will be the Bellsprout family.
Ooh. The sad battle droid. You should name it Roger.
Why Roger? Oh, Roger.
This is what I bring to streams. Shitty Star Wars jokes.
Oh shit, yeah. Right, when we... Okay, when we've caught it, I'll update the list on the screen.
Oh yeah, I'll remind you if you need it.
Oh no, Wrap.
Although Pat-Bat's got it.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Pat-Bat. Growth is a really good attack in Gen 1.
Nice.
It increases special, so it's basically Calm Mind.
Yeah, fair.
Kind of a Pokemon that traps and eats bugs. Uses Root Feet to soak up needed moisture. You want to give a nickname to Bellsprout? No. Right. So I'm actually really enjoying this.
Yeah.
I think part of it is just the pacing in Gen 1 is a lot snappier.
Mm.
Like there's less kind of long kind of exposition bits and there's less like chatting and stuff. So you just get down to like the core kind of addictive gameplay.
Yeah, you don't really get a cutscene
Yeah.
to interrupt you, or...
And I kind of wish it's kept that kind of pace for like the rest of the gens.
Yeah, I think it does eventually get kind of more and more bogged down in. But wait, do you want to run around and do the side plot?
Or even worse, it's okay, now you have to run around and do the main plot, which is unnecessarily obsessed with legendaries.
Yeah.
Sword and Shield at least kind of had it more character-based. But, like,
Yes.
X and Y were really bad about that. Although X and Y were great because they had so much stuff to do in the first two badges. Like, if that was the whole of X and Y, it would be easily my favourite games.
I really like X and Y.
I really like X and Y, but I think the plot bits do drag on.
Yeah.
And it is one of the reasons why like Gen 4, so Diamond, Pearl, Platinum is my least favourite gen. So I'm not like super excited about the Gen 4 remake.
I never played Gen 4. Like, at all, so... I guess it's difficult to be excited about something I don't have any nostalgia for.
I mean, like, mechanically, Gen 4 is a really important generation because it introduces the physical special split. Like,
Yeah.
it's the first generation that's really like modern Pokemon. But it's not. I wouldn't. But it's got a lot of problems. Platinum fixes quite a few, like the stupidly small Pokedex. To the point that the Fire type Elite Four member only has 2 Fire types because that's how many there are in the game.
Ah. Not a huge amount.
Yeah. I love you, hikers. Yes. Send out your Onyx against my Bellsprout.
Go on then, give it a go.
Yes. Feed the Bellsprout XP.
I'm sure this will go well for you.
Particularly as Bellsprout is about... Bellsprout is, of course, the one that's going to be up against Misty.
Well, yeah, grass type.
One thing I find really funny in the anime, in like both the games and the anime, is that they talk about, I see you know your type strengths and weaknesses when they're like talking to the champion. Like, yes, you should know your type fucking weaknesses.
Yes.
They're not that hard to learn, and you live in a world entirely dedicated to Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, you can also just carry a chart around with you. It's not hidden information.
Actually, that'd be really in character for Leon in particular.
Yeah.
Having to pull out a chart.
Oh, no, wait a second. Let me just consult my notes. To be fair, I have a bad memory for a lot of the ones beyond the really obvious, so I would love to just have a chart with me if I were in Pokemon.
Oh, I forgot about Confusion.
Yes, a very fun mechanic, definitely.
No, not confusion with mechanic, confusion with move. Oh god, I might be about to lose to a Slowpoke.
Doesn't it inflict confusion?
It has a chance of inflicting it.
Ah.
Um,
Oh. I just looked at Slowpoke's sprite.
I love Slowpoke.
I love you, Slowpoke.
Oh man, that was a lot of XP as well, and it's got War Turtle.
Ah.
You know, thinking about it, it might actually be best if I'm not. Bellsprout is not ready to fight Misty, but it might be a good idea to go and see if it can beat the other trainers in Misty's gym.
Yeah? See how good a go it can have?
Bellsprout is, of course, going to be covering the cut HM.
Yes. Yeah, I think when I was playing Sapphire, I gave my Trico it. I don't know, it just feels a very grass type move, even though it's not.
So another thing about critical hits in Gen 1, so critical hits always ignore, so in later gens, critical hits ignore if you've had your attack dropped or the enemy has increased their defense, critical hits will ignore that, but they'll take into account any boost to your attack or drops to their defense.
Okay, so they don't ignore stat changes, just the negative ones?
Yeah, but in Gen 1 they ignore all stat changes, which means that if you use Swords Dance a couple of times, you're going to do more damage without a critical hit than with one.
Huh. Which, yeah, seems kind of unfair, like... No, that should have been my very good hit.
I'm more than good enough for you. Misty can wait.
Oh, I should have picked up some bone meal. I'm trying to grow a tree inside this house.
Ah.
Oh, there's a skeleton. We're fine.
I will say, it still feels weird that the anime decided to have Brock and Misty just abandon their gyms.
Yeah! Yeah, like, being a gym leader seems a pretty important job. Like,
Yeah.
you're also a figure in the community, it seems, and...
They did at least introduce, like, people who family members who took over. Like, Brock was actually filling in for his dad, who was a deadbeat,
Yeah.
and Misty had her sisters. And
Yes.
she was already pissed off at her sisters.
Yeah, I guess, you know, giving them a job to do for a little while probably felt fine.
In fact, actually, Misty was already travelling. So, like, she didn't actually abandon... She left the gym before she ran into Ash.
Yeah, that is true. I watched the, like, first series of Pokemon again relatively recently, but time has no meaning currently, so it actually might have been multiple years ago, who knows?
Yeah, I know that feeling.
I think it was only, like... a year ago.
Hi, my boyfriend is cool, and he's not here, so...
Alright.
I don't care how cool your boyfriend is, he's not here to stop my Pokemon beating up yours.
He can't save you now. Very threatening energy.
I think that's the energy that this character's gonna go through the entire game with. You know, like, I've been doing this for like, what, 2 hours? And I'm already just stomping people. So, you know, this character just has very threatening energy.
Yeah, why not?
When I was playing Sun and Moon, like, I found it weird that my character was always smiling when Lucamane was, like, smiling no matter what happened. And so I decided that she was actually really similar to Lucamane and kind of, like, being kind of creepy, but just happened to be on the right side at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, Spear evolves at level 20.
Oh, that's sooner than I'd have thought.
Spear evolved into Zero. Very nice.
Heck
I mean,
yeah, Firo.
it is kind of like an early root bird.
Yeah.
Spiky bird. Ooh.
Nothing wrong with an early root spiky bird.
I mean, I think James would say I'm wrong because I've chosen the wrong early root bird.
James isn't afraid to play clear favourites.
Nope. Well, somebody has to pay favourites for Pidgey.
It's true.
I'm off to see a Pokemon collector at the Cape. Come on, be a hiker, be a hiker. Yeah!
Love a hiker.
Love a hiker and they're 4 times weak to me Pokemon.
Delicious.
Nom 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 nom.
Delicious experience.
Oh no, a fighting type.
Whatever will you do?
I think by the time we finish with all the trainers up here... do I want... Yeah, let's get rid of that, because although it's one of our only fighting moves, it's so kind of cheesy and I don't particularly like it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think this is her boyfriend. I'm a cool guy, I've got a girlfriend. Well done, dude. So do I.
Whoa!
I mean, he's got you beat there, but...
That's true.
Just being an asshole and poisoning his Pokemon. Okay, and he's an asshole and made me flinch, so fuck it.
All bets are off.
Man, poison does fuck all this gen.
should just build a ladder.
God damn it. Second's attacks continues. I'm deliberately not... This emulator does have a speed up feature, but I'm deliberately not using it because it messes with the sound.
Ah.
Oh well, my girl will cheer me up. Okay, I'm pretty sure that is seismic. And then seismic.c. I knew I had to fight you. You're jolly good. You're not actually a... You're not actually like a compulsory trainer. You're not actually on the list, but
You
nice.
didn't actually have to fight me.
Yeah.
This is completely non-obligatory, but here we are.
Here we are, and you're getting stomped by my Pharaoh.
As it was always fated to be.
I keep thinking, oh, Vine Whip, you know, it's a physical attack. Will it do much against Sandshrews' defense? Then I realize, no, because it's Gen 1, so all grass moves are special.
Yeah. Yeah, don't even worry about that.
My friend has a cute Pokemon. I'm so jealous. Ah yes, the cutest Pokemon, Grimer.
I love Grimer.
Grimer's so good. Oddish.
Grimer's a perfect angel.
I love how in Pokemon universe you do need to make some pollution so that the poison types are okay.
It's all part of the ecosystem.
Oh, that's nice. Being able to one-hit KO Pidgeys.
Nice.
Right. I'm not so jealous. Hey, I'm Pokemon. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true Pokemaniac. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? Not joking you. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. How about it? Help me out here. I'm a teleport to go to my PC and run the cell separation system.
What? God, I completely forgot about this.
Hey, I'm Bill. I accidentally islanded Dr. Monroe myself.
Don't let this turn into the fly.
The Flygon. Thanks, bud. I owed you one. So did you come see my Pokemon collection? Didn't? That's a bummer. Gotta thank you. Oh, here, maybe this will do. This is an SS ticket. Cruise ship SSN is in Vermilion City's passengers all trainers. They invited me to the party, but I can't stand fancy these. Why don't you go instead of me? Okay.
I have to triple check that I didn't just the fly.
You know, I'm pretty sure that Flygon and Salamence had their names switched around at some point.
Yeah?
Because Bagon, Sheldon, Salamence.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense.
Right.
And Flygon kind of doesn't... I mean, Trapinch, Vibrava, Flygon... Even if you swapped it for Salamence, there wouldn't really be a naming theme going on there, but... Yeah, Flygon... Bagon, Shelgon... That sounds nice.
Well, it would be Bagon, Shelgon, Flygon.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a new face. Trainers who want to pro have to have a policy about Pokemon. What's your approach when you catch Pokemon? My policy is all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. I have a policy, but I'm not explaining it to anyone.
Not yet.
Let's spend a turn setting up a growth, because it will increase our special and mean we do more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't so much a thing against Star U. They say as their Bellsprout doesn't even one-hit KO despite a boost. Okay, let's use another growth and see what happens now. Okay, I'm not going to outspeed it because Starmie is fucking fast. Use X Defend on Starmie, that's fine, I'm not using physical attacks. Use Tackle a fair amount, but it's fine. Ooh! Ooh, it survived with a tiny bit of HP. But, okay. We beat Misty, and we're technically underleveled.
Nice.
Whoa, you're too much. Alright. You can have a test saber to show you beat me. Makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. That includes even outsiders. There's more, you can now use Cut at any time. You can cut down small bushes to open paths. You can also have my favourite TM. TM11 teaches Bubble Beam. Use it on aquatic Pokemon. Actually, you generally don't teach... Like, either you teach it to a Pokemon as a kind of mid-game move before you get Surf, or you treat it to a Pokemon like Persian, who can learn it but doesn't get any better water moves.
Yeah.
Pokemon are fighting with it. We hope to see you again. I'm pretty sure the next battle that we need to do starts with Machop, so I might as well send out Pharaoh first.
Yeah.
People here are robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind this most heinous crime. Even our police force have trouble with the rockets. Why? How do you have problem with the rockets? Hey, stay out, it's not your yard, huh? Me? I'm an innocent bystander, don't you believe me? I do admit, Machop's sprite doesn't look good.
It's... Yeah. Yeah.
Instantly bystanding in someone else's yard.
I do like Machop's little face.
I like Drowsy though. Drowsy looks cool.
Drowsy is very threatening, and it's entirely the eyes. It's looking at me with intent.
Even as a kid, Drowsy and Hypno were some of my favourite Pokemon. Okay, I'll return my TM myself. I'm not going to return it. Better get moving. Bye. So we now have a TM for Dig, which is pretty good. Right, now we're heading down in the Million, where we will pick up team member number 3.
Ooh. And kind of probably start making some guesses.
So this may help. One of the Pokemon that was going to be on that was a contender for the team was actually Persian, which is one of the reasons why I went for Blue, because both Meowth and Bellsprout are blue only Pokemon.
Okay.
Who's there? Quit listening on us. I just want to beat you up.
Just want to beat you up a little.
It always feels weird running into like trainers other than you and a rival who have the starter Pokemon.
Oh.
This is a random guy who has a Squirtle. I guess it does help you like fill in the Pokedex a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that does feel weird.
Jimmy, this is a private conversation. Well, I'm gonna beat you up.
How about that? How about that for private?
I'm just walking around with this giant bird, like, flapping behind me. Hello, can I beat the shit out of you, please? It's a private conversation, but a public fistfight. So I have, like, a headcanon that I think is actually supported, which is so, like, Pokemon seem to like fighting. Like, they get happier when they fight with you. I think one of the reasons why wild Pokemon seek out trainers, because it's actually stated that the only wild Pokemon you run into are ones that, if a wild Pokemon does not want to be caught by, does not want to run into a trainer, unless there's something wrong with it, it won't be. It won't do.
Yeah, it simply won't.
Yeah. Like, they're too good at escaping. But what trainers actually do is they actually keep the fights from getting too bad. So, like, obviously you'll fight till you faint, but a wild Pokemon may just keep going afterwards. Like, a Tyranitar, depending its territory, may cause a lot of problems. Whereas trainers basically just keep the fight, like, you get the fights, but you also have a coach at the side who pulls you out before things get too bad.
Yeah.
So basically what I'm saying is that, actually, the violence of this world isn't just for trainers, it's also inherent to Pokemon.
Whoa.
Come see the violence inherent in the Pokemon.
The violence inherent in a Pokemon is an essay title.
It's also... I've got an idea for a Pokemon tabletop one-shot that if I do run, I'll probably run it as a stream, because why the fuck not? Like, I wouldn't want to do a full, like, regular campaign stream, but I'd like to try out GMing on stream.
Yeah, James did for a charity the other day.
I saw a bit of it. Unfortunately, I was busy at my parents', so I couldn't watch the whole of it.
Yeah, understandable.
It does feel weird not catching all the Pokemon in each area before I move on.
It's just habit, isn't it?
Oh my god. This is why I'm keeping Wartortle around. Mainly not just because of its attack or anything like that, but just because sometimes with so many sand attacks, your accuracy is so low that I'm just like, fuck it.
God damn it, let me just switch.
Pokemon. I like doing it. It's particularly once you start getting XP for catching Pokemon as well.
What gem was that added?
I think it was added in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
Huh. That's later than I thought.
Or like, if not that, then either Sun and Moon or X and Y.
Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely kind of post sort of 3D elements.
With Vine Whip. Jesus Christ. I'm so glad that this is the last trainer before that we have to face before the what's it called? Pokemon Center. But before we do that, I need Relu, and I'll be right back.
Fair enough. Well, you know, while I'm just here, I could describe to you in great detail the lodge I'm building in Minecraft. I'm in a server which has quite a lot of mods in. It's been really fun to play. I'm having a great time, and there are so many different types of wood and biomes and everything. So I came across some Alp foothills. So I'm in the Alps. It's kind of a quite a large island, but not like a whole landmass with multiple biomes that I've found. And I found a hot spring with a healing effect, and I was like, whoa. This needs a hotel resort. So I've spent I'm currently off work with a back injury, so I've spent the last entire week building a luxury Swiss resort in Minecraft. And I'm having an excellent time. So currently I'm building a beautiful lodge made of different woods in different shades of pink. I'm not normally a pink person, but I'm liking this. I'm liking how this is turning out. There's lots of kind of natural mix of plank and natural wood, so you know, very very chalet lodge kind of aesthetic coming together. I'm enjoying it. I like to have big windows as well, because you get there's an aurora borealis, and you get amazing views of it on my, you know, mountainous Swiss resort. I've got kind of rail tracks going up and down the mountains. It's kind of like ski lifts. It turns out in this mod pack there's sky hooks and wires. Matilda was kind enough to make me some of the wires and connectors, so I'm gonna put those in. It's very exciting. It's just a full ski resort. I've got a llama sanctuary. I've got a site marked that I'm gonna build a vineyard for Icevine. Currently building the 4 luxury lodges, but there are already 2 underground cave system hotels. I just found a natural cave system that branched off a few times but kind of naturally ended. So I converted them into hotel rooms without changing too much of the natural shape. There's a big old ski lodge on the top of the highest peak. I had to import grass for doing some farming, so it's a bit more self-sufficient over here. Got a little ice cream cafe, which is kind of built out of snow bricks, so it's just very cute looking. I'm really proud of it. There's like 3 different hot spring sites which I've kind of tiled with stuff from underwater temple materials. I have just spent a really long time on this because I've done something to a disc in my back and kind of can't do much else right now. So a huge amount of time has gone into this resort, and I'm really excited to show it off to people soon. The lodges are kind of one of the last jobs on my to-do list. I'm also going to build a dock for people to arrive to, but it has a nether portal, which is a much more convenient way of getting here, because I really like exploring in Minecraft, so I've built a fair way out. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Minecraft. I kind of fell off it for a while, so yeah, it's a couple of other people I know were talking about getting back into it, so it came back at the right time for me. Hey, Ma.
Hello, I return.
I was
Right.
telling everyone about my Swiss resort.
Right.
It's nearly done.
Welcome to our Pokemon Center. We heal your Pokemon back to perfect health. Please. It's weird that the connection area in this one is just right there, rather than like upstairs. Okay. It is time. First of all, just to go and pick up the third team member.
I'm very excited. So far, I'm not sure I've really figured much out.
I have actually given, like when I've been describing mechanics of Gen 1, there have been some hints, but...
Yeah, I've never been very good at guessing.
Diglett lives 1 yard underground, but feeds on plant roots. Sometimes appears above ground. You want to give it a nickname to Diglett? Nope. Right. Oh, we do need to go...
You need to update the team list as well.
Okay. We do need to go through here because we need to pick up our first HM, Flash.
Okay.
Just because we do need to have, under the rules of the thing, we do need to have all the HMs.
Yes.
The team, including Flash. Thank you for the advice to move the cursor.
Ah, yes.
Diglett's are so fast, they're gonna keep outspeeding me. And it dug a hole.
Don't expect Diglets to be fast.
Digletts and Dugtrio have really high speed, it's their highest stat.
Huh. Hey, wait a minute. Show me the team list again.
Fearow, Bellsprout, Diglett.
Oh, I'd forgotten that the sprites in the, like, menu thing do it kind of based on, like, type rather than...
Like, what they actually look like, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of threw me for a second there.
Well, Bellsprout has literally no physical moves at this point, so that doesn't matter. Super effective, not Diglett's. Diglett's worst stat is actually defense.
Huh.
And HP. Very fragile.
A glass cannon, almost.
Yeah. Or 3 glass cannons in the case of Dugtrio. From Gen 3 onwards, Dugtrio is terrifying. Because it gets the ability Arena Trap. So you can't switch out from it. So basically, it can just switch into a Pokemon that it knows it can do a lot of damage against.
And then it will just do that damage.
Yeah.
They can't run. Ooh.
Bellsprout evolved into Weepinbell. We're having to do all kinds of updating.
It looks so cute. I like that it's waving its leaves about. Looks like it's dancing.
Okay, it's not got a G in there, it's just Weepinbell.
I always expect the G.
So obviously Diglett is going to have a fun time in Lieutenant Surge's gym.
Yes.
Hero hasn't actually had a chance to be like a Pokemon who helps out in the gym yet. But, you know, we'll get there because it has, well, we've got Erica coming up.
Mm.
A fainted Pokemon can't fight, but it can still use moves like Cut. Looking for Abra. Want to trade it for Miss Mine? I don't have Abra. I can't get the HM because I don't have Cut yet.
Huh.
Because there's a tree in the way that needs to be cut down.
Oh.
Okay, so back through Diglett's cave. Go to Pokemon Center, then go to SS Anne. Get
Just
cut.
a little backtrack.
Yeah. Do some leveling up, get cut. Might as well beat Lieutenant Surge while we're there, and then we'll pop through back again. Get.
Yeah. Just while you're passing by. I'm gonna sneeze.
We do need Cut to get into Lieutenant Surge's gym as well.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. Our Diglett has dig. So I think I can just dig my way out of the cave and back to the Pokemon Center.
Would it not take you to the nearest exit?
I can't remember exactly how it works.
Oh, worth a try then.
Nope, takes us to the last Pokemon Center visited.
Oh, brilliant. That's very convenient.
Yep. And luckily, that's also... Why didn't dig downwards? I don't know. It's also a move that's going to be useful throughout the entire game.
Yep.
So, it's basically Doug Trio's, we'll call it Doug Trio's HM.
Mm.
Welcome to the SS Anne. Excuse me, do you have a ticket? That's the SS ticket. Great, welcome to the SS Anne. You can't actually get here without the SS ticket. Passengers are restless. You might be challenged by more bored ones.
Oh, threatening.
You pup! How dare you barge in? I got told you guys were looking for fights. Gentleman looks like a grown-up version of Slappy the Killer Doll from Beauty Bumps.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I'm horrified, but you're not wrong.
All my takes are correct. It's just that it's roughly 50-50 split between banal and cursed.
Yeah. Yeah.
You rude child. I don't usually notice, but I'm not doing this minimum battles. Waiter, I'd like a cherry pie, please. Not a waiter, I'm just a random kid bursting you into your room.
No, I'm just a child.
I always travel with Wigglytuff. Who's so elegant and cozy? Bonjour, I am the waiter on this ship.
Choice.
Ah, the strong silent type.
Again, I'm a child. Strong silent type. I mean, it's funny.
Found the TM for Body Slam. I collect these Pokemon from all around the world, and they're only the ones you can find here in Kanto. Wow, you had to go all around the world to get yourself a Pidgey, huh?
Yep.
Good job.
You won't believe how I got this Pidgey.
Have you ever killed a man just to take his Pidgey? I shot a man in Rio just to take his Pidgey. I raised it 2 entire levels from when I got it. Oh no, I went around the world for these. Yeah, you wasted your time.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Shh, I'm a global police agent. I'm on trail to Team Rocket. You're really bad at being on trail because I don't think there's any Team Rocket members on board the SSN.
Also, they're not hard to find. I just got offered a job by one as a 10-year-old.
Yeah, like if you...
I don't think you'd really even need to go undercover.
only get to Pure London. So, like, in Gen 1, you find a Great Ball in the bin, and then for the rest of it, Snorlax. Like, for every other gen, there's only rubbish in there. I'm so busy, I'm getting to
You see, I didn't even play Gen 1, and I still check every
bin.
single bin.
Yeah. They just do it to fuck with you, man.
God. It worked!
The clickbait title for psychological horror of Pokemon.
One time there was a Great Ball in the trash, then never again.
And it's fucked up an entire generation. I've actually seen a video called No Joke, the psychological horror of Wet Dry World from my
What?
And it's basically just it's a creepy level. Doopy-doo.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the greatest piece of psychological horror I've read lately is that, like, 2-sentence one you posted about Minecraft.
Oh, the I am a farmer.
Yeah.
I'm planning to make that into. I've been drafting that out as a short story.
I may never read it because it was too horrifying in short form.
Would it help if I said my body Machoke is super strong? He had the strength to move big rocks. Would it help if I said that I'm also got the draft for a horror version of the wordworms thing that I remember from the haunted house?
I do remember from Victoria's End.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a horror version of that planned as well.
That doesn't surprise me.
The word won't gets inside the narrator's head, so as the story goes on, his vocabulary gets worse and worse.
Oh, that's really cool. I absolutely love psychological horror, and it really fucks me up, and I still read it.
I can't read horror at all, but because I'm so scared of everything already, I'm very good at coming up with scary concepts.
Yeah. Yeah, I just finished recently. I got The Crossroads at Midnight by Abby Howard. She's an amazing artist. It's a collection. It's an anthology collection of like short story, kind of graphic novel style, and didn't sleep that night very well. Yeah, no, it's really really good stuff, and like the theme of the anthology is kind of the desperation we drive people to when we marginalize them. So it's like it's such good shit, and her art's incredible. I actually had a really interesting discussion last night with James about what we actually find horrifying as concepts.
Oh.
But yes, I won't interrupt you about more Pokemon.
Oh, I was just saying there's a weird glitch in Pokemon 1 where it can't handle... You know when it comes up and says moves were super effective? It can't handle dual types very well. So Tentacool is water poison. So poison resist grass, water's weak to it, so Tentacool is neutral. But it can't handle dual types, like the error message. And so for some reason it comes, there's like a table that it goes through, and for some reason it will go, oh, Tentacool is a poison type, so therefore it must be not very effective. And it doesn't apply to the damage, only like what it tells you is super effective. This is important for some NPCs, so like Lorelei and Lance. Not Bruno or Agatha, just Lorelei and Lance, out of Elite Four, have what's called Smart AI. So they will always use a move that's super effective against you if they can. And that's affected by this glitch. So like what move it thinks is super effective against you will be determined by the glitch. Also, it doesn't make any acknowledgement of like when whether or not the attack does damage. So if you send out a fighting type against Lorelei's Dugong, it will just spam rest, because it's just like, rest is a psychic type. That must mean it does loads of damage to this fighting type.
Well.
Anyway, sorry. I think the talk about what people find horrifying is actually going to be more interesting. So carry on with that.
Hey, I'm enjoying learning about Pokemon and all of its weird quirks, of which it has many.
Particularly Gen 1, so many weird-ass quirks.
But yeah, no, I guess I've not been sleeping particularly well because of my back. So, like, when my depression and anxiety was a lot worse, we used to have what I called 3 a.m. existential crises now and then. We don't really have those anymore, which is nice. But I am kind of back to like 1 a.m. existential conversation because I just can't sleep because of my back. I think we were talking about Junji Ito, and how we'd both read The Fault at Amigara as teenagers.
Yeah.
And I think we both took very different things away from why it was horrifying.
Go on.
Yeah, so I always kind of found the lack of autonomy the most fundamental disturbing thing, that you are compelled to do something in a way that will change you in a way you haven't chosen.
Yeah.
Whereas James always thought it was more scary, the idea of not coming out again. And which is why we both found the ending to be like the very final panel where it kind of, I'm spoiling it, So I guess look away if you haven't, or if this is a topic that makes you feel bad. Yeah, the very final panel where you kind of see them coming out of the holes on the other side, like really distorted and, you know, looks incredibly painful, obviously. I kind of think it's more effective if you let your brain fill that in.
Yeah.
And hang on, James is here, one sec.
One problem with Vine Whip is its low PP. So we will be heading back. Do I want to head back? Oh, wait.
I'm back. James is going to post a card for me.
Really good.
What was I saying? Okay, yeah, no. So the ending, the last panel, where you see them coming out. I always think what I can come up with in my head is far more horrifying than what honestly does kind of look a little goofy. But I mean, it's quite an old story at this point. You know, I was a teenager more than 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But I also think that the crux of the horror for me lies in the kind of dreamlike sequence where he experiences it happening as the whole kind of changes shape and he's still forced to go through it. And I find that like that's the part which kind of distills the horror for me.
Yeah.
Whereas for James, it's the idea that you might go in and not come back out. Because that was the time as a teenager where he was particularly terrified by the idea of black holes.
Ah.
So we were going through very different emotional journeys, but so had different kind of reads on horror in general, but also really specifically the Vault at Amigara. Yeah, it was an interesting conversation.
It's a very good, like, that kind of compulsion and your body changing in ways that you can't help. Like, that's a pretty brutally strong metaphor for trans kids going through puberty.
That's exactly what I said. Like, we were having this conversation about it. Honestly, I can't even remember what started us talking about it. And I kind of just paused it like halfway through and went, hey, wait a minute. Wait, this is not a cis thing, is it?
I'm a fishing girl. I simply love fishing. Do you like to fish? Oh no, you have no room for my gift. What? Oh. Is my bag?
Oh, is it the fishing rod?
Yeah, is my bag full? What?
Oh, I guess it doesn't have the separate pockets in this one.
But I don't have that many items in it.
No. I guess try using an item and seeing if it then says you have room.
It lists up to 20 kinds of items. Oh, okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to dump a load of TMs in the PC.
Yeah. Yeah, PC storage is useful.
Got this. Let's just keep Diglett Body Slam just as a kind of contained water gun. Contained by contained Mega Punch.
I've run out of the materials I want for my chalet. I must go and retrieve them.
Right, okay. If we can, we'll dump the Helix fossil in there as well.
Aw, poor Ammonite.
I mean,
Will never come to existence.
if we have time, I'll resurrect it later.
Fair. Just to see it. See its little wiggly arms.
None of the Pokemon that I plan to use evolve via Moonstone, so might as well put that in. Yeah, 20 items is really not that many.
It is not. That is far less than I thought it had.
I think I'm probably gonna put the old rod, back in my bag as well, back in the PC as well, because it can only catch Magikarp.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to have to spend some time, like, dumping items in my PC.
No. Yeah, just I'm not used to having limited space in a Pokemon game for items. Because I'm like, even with saving everything, I've never run out of space in the later gens.
Okay. Right, we're all healed up. Let's go finish up the SSN, get cut. I don't get how Gary gets to all the gyms, because he doesn't have any of the HMs.
Maybe he has just a HM Pokemon that he puts in the PC every time before he sees you.
The thing is... Oh, we'll get to this in a sec, but... All our Pokemon were... Hello, stranger. Stop and chat. All my Pokemon are from the sea.
Are they? Okay, yes. 1 for 1 so far.
Congratulations, you do in fact know what the sea is.
I just would not be surprised to find that one of them is emphatically not from the sea.
2 for 2. I mean, thing is, it's Gen 1, but Water type is, I think, the most common type in Gen 1.
Hmm.
Also, Gen 1 has a weirdly large number of Psychic types. Of Water Psychic types.
Yeah, I suppose considering it only has 151, it seemed like a much larger number back then.
Yeah.
There are a lot of... Yeah, no, there's a lot of fish in there. Darn, I let that one get away. Well, they were all from the sea.
Yep. He does in fact know what the sea is.
So proud.
It's Gen 1, so we have to take our victories when we can.
Yeah.
One of the things I like about my fan theory about Pokemon wanting to team up with trainers is that, unlike most fan theories, it actually makes it less sinister.
Yes, yes.
mean, there is a reason why we're called trainers. You know, we're training. And part of training is to make sure they do it in a healthy and healthy way and don't, you know, cause themselves lasting injuries.
Yeah, you don't want them to get hurt.
Which is why, if you've just done some trainer battles, you know, the Pokemon Center can fix you up fine. You know, with just the basic automatic tech they've got. Whereas if you've done something, if they've done something bad, if something has gone wrong, then it will take more healing.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's not like this. I've accidentally. Snorlax is a very good Pokemon, and I think a lot of us can relate to it.
I love Snorlax. A very good Pokemon. Oh, that's a very sassy Goldeen.
Golding used. Oh no, you didn't.
The sass on this Pokemon.
Also, the sass in just using growl on me to decrease my attack. It didn't do anything, but you know, it was annoying. Diglett might be about to outlevel everyone else, just because, you know, it's gonna be up against Lieutenant Surge and get loads of XP.
Yeah.
Oh no, a Pikachu against my Diglett. Whatever shall I do?
Oh no!
No, please, stop, come back. Good fight. Ah, I feel young again.
Good for you.
Ethers and stuff are very useful because they'll be used against the Elite 4 to increase. Oh yes, I've seen some Pokemon ferry people across the water. Like Lapras.
I love Lapras. Fave.
Is she like a strong or rare Pokemon? Strong. Oh no, Growlithe against Diglett. So in this generation, Dig actually has the same base power as Earthquake.
Huh.
It's a 100 base power move, which at this stage in the game is a fucking lot.
Yeah, that's pretty huge, yeah.
I must salute you. Thank you, living ventriloquist dummy. I never saw you at a party. That's because I just got there and I've been battling my way through all of you XP clumps.
All of you assholes.
I mean, fine trainers who I respect and do not just see as living XP.
God. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, in modern gens, electric types can't be paralyzed. And a lot of the kind of extra stuff, like grass types, can't be affected by things like sleep powder.
Yeah.
Not in this gen.
Yeah, you remain vulnerable.
You can't be statused by the extra effect of moves of the same type as you. Then, like a normal type cannot be paralyzed by Body Slam.
Mm-hmm. Cannot be stopped.
Which was found out like years after. Like that was found out fairly recently. Because Jesus Christ, we're coding on this game.
Yeah, fair.
Captain looked really sick and pale. Okay, I don't care. I hear many people get seasick. Are you gonna let me beat the shit out of you and your Pokemon? Okay, but I think
Maybe.
the next rival fight is coming up, so I'm just gonna see what's up these stairs before we go and do that.
Mhm.
I thought I'd be getting. You cut the Pokemon. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I thought I'd be getting like tired at this point because I've been going for several hours, but I'm still like, yeah, Pokemon, let's do this.
Heck yeah, Pokemon.
I think there's legitimately a good chance that I would find it really funny if I managed to finish the game in one sitting.
Yeah, it's time to start the nightmare stream. This
Yeah.
is it.
Yeah,
Didn't
like
you know?
we've
been doing it this whole time.
Like we're doing it. We're not using original tech, but you know I've got all the ROMs, so fuck it.
Let me just set up some charity links. We'll get a donate-a-thon going. I'll just do some promotional graphics.
Hey matey, let's do a little jig. You know, get Casey Explosion, Dan Olsen running it behind the scenes. Be great.
Yeah. It'll be great. I love making graphics, actually.
Graphic design is your passion?
Graphic design is my passion. No, it's I mostly just like using fake cheap Photoshop to cut memes out.
By fake Photoshop you mean GIMP.
Yep.
The worst named program.
It is. It's so bad. I hate that it's called that. But there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay, we're not actually going heal because I kind of want, because I know Diglett's going to get a shit ton of XP from next gym.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want Weeping Bell and Zero to be the main ones doing the I kind of want Zero and Weeping Bell to be the ones to get the XP from Rival Battle. I may regret going into Rival Battle without healing, but you know, we're at a pretty good level, and we've got a pretty good team. Okay,
You
so
might not regret it. Maybe.
Bonjour, Matilda. Glad seeing you here. Matilda, were you really invited? How's your Pokédex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. All around the grassy areas.
I love that as an instruction. Crawl around in grassy areas.
Crawl for me. Crawl for Gary Oak. Crawl
Get
for...
on your knees for Gary Oak.
Bow! Bow before me.
Oh no!
Backman says there's a fork of GIMP called Glimpse. That was literally just taking me able to slow out.
Oh, that would be great.
Pokemon have that most trainers have special abilities that help them somehow. Like, that would explain it.
Yeah.
So that's actually kind of a thing in the Pokemon Adventures manga. Like, all of the main characters have their own kind of, like, speciality. So some's called the Battler, the Trainer, the Catcher, etc. So, yeah, that's actually, like, a thing. But they are getting kind of... They're getting, I heard there was a cut master on board, but he was just a seasick old man. The cut itself was really useful. You should see him. Smell you later.
What a catchphrase.
Ugh, I feel hideous. Sick. Rub, rub, rub. Oh, thank you, I feel much better. You want to see my cut technique? I can show it to you for now. I know, you can have this. Teach to your Pokemon and you can see it cut anytime.
God, it's such a wild, just thing to do. Ah, this stranger is experiencing seasickness. I know. A massage.
It worked.
Yeah, there's that.
I find it weird that you can't press up to just go to the bottom of like the list.
Hmm.
Let's forget transport. Alright, let's go and get the let's go and find Mew.
Yeah, it feels like a good time for that.
There's supposedly like a glitch where you find it under a lorry.
A lorry?
Yeah,
under
like
a lorry?
you have to use strength to move the lorry, and supposedly Mew is under it.
That is so funny.
I don't think it even works as a glitch, but like that was the story. At the very least, even if I don't finish the game, we're gonna keep going until we have the entire plan team. Like, I can't.
Yeah, for sure, that sounds fun.
Okay, so we're actually going to use Weeping Bell for the trainers in the gym. Mainly because for like the first couple of trainers in the gym. Mainly because I don't want to waste big EP.
Mm. I've finished my first Minecraft lodge. Just quick update.
Nice.
Only 3 more to go. And the rail system that connects. It's very cute in here though.
But yeah, I think that might actually be canon as like an ability of a player. And the rivals be more XP thing.
Just good at raising them.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So we've got red is the fighter, blue is the trainer, green is the evolver, yellow is the healer, gold is the hatcher, silver is the exchanger, as in trading, crystal
Okay.
is the catcher, ruby is the charmer slash Pokemon conquest thing, sapphire is the conqueror, emerald is the karma. Yeah.
The Conqueror?
Oh yeah, Sapphire is super violent.
Whoa!
Basically, but she called Conqueror specifically because when she sets out to do a task, she will always, complete it, essentially.
Wild.
Ooh, surprise me. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good at electricity.
Aw.
How drunk are you? Rocker wants to fight. It's both kind of weird that they don't have, like, individual names. Sonic Boom always does 20 damage, which at this stage in the game is actually quite a lot. It's kind of weird that they don't have individual names, but also, like, it's not like, oh my god, it's so weird, none of them have individual names. Just like, oh yeah, they don't have individual names at this point. Who gives a shit?
They haven't been added yet, it's fine.
I was actually just about to switch out because I was like, Magnemite Steel type, it's not going to be very effective. No, it's just an electric type in this gen.
Yes, yeah, true.
Also, in this gen, you can't attack the turn you wake up.
Okay.
Which is just one of those details.
Yeah, it could be worse, but still pretty inconvenient.
Ah, Screech.
What does Screech do again?
Harshly lowers defense. So,
Ooh.
basically the equivalent of 2 tail whips. And if he had attacked, that would have been a problem.
Well...
Also, this is electric type gym, so Screech lowers defense, but electric moves would be aiming at
Special anyway. Huh. Not the greatest strategic mind right here, then.
I mean, there is still an army, because, you know, we've got Lieutenant Surge.
Well... Wait, yeah, hang on. There's an army. Why is there an army?
I don't know. Gentlemen, stop, you're very good. The door
What?
won't open. Lieutenant Surge always was courteous. Okay.
What war are they fighting?
Is that why you only have a mum, not a dad?
Oh god! Oh, this is just another one of those shocking Pokemon details that are actually dark.
I mean, on the other hand, there is literally, like... Hey kid, what do you think you're doing here? You won't live long in combat, that's for sure. Jesus fuck! I tell you kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war! They zapped my enemies into paralysis, the same as I did to you. What the fuck?
What? I'm being extremely threatened.
I'm not sure, like, apart from the idea that this is why the protagonist doesn't have... Like, we know there was a war in living memory.
Yes, yes.
So, like, that bit's not a headcanon, that's just canon. That's in the
Yes,
text.
there was definitely a war, we do know this.
Yeah. Unless Lieutenant Surge is just... Is this just a LARP?
Is this a lot?
New headcanon, Lieutenant Surge is just LARPing. It's never been in a war.
There is no war in Pokemon.
There is no war in Poke Sing Se. And Diglett is level 25. Whoa, you're a real deal, kid. Fine then, take the Thunder Badge. Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon's speed. See, it's one of the Pokemon that increases stats. Also lets your Pokemon fly at any time, kid. You're special, kid. Take this. EM24. Thunderbolt.
Alright, Thunderbolt.
Oh, I forgot you can't just use HMs by walking up to the thing that you want to use it and pressing A.
Ah. That's rough.
I just love my seal. It squeals when I hug it.
Oh! Oh!
I chair the Pokemon fan club. I have collected over 100 Pokemon. I'm very cussy when it comes to Pokemon. So, did you visit here about my Pokemon? Good, then listen up. My favourite Rapidash. It's cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it's stunning. Kindly love it. Hug it when sleeping, warm and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. Oops. Over time, I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. I do like the implication that we're not hearing the full rant. So I don't need a bicycle.
No. Like that man just genuinely stood and stared into space for absolutely hours, talking about Rapidash.
It's not bad. Sometimes he just disassociates and hugs the Rapidash.
It's fine. It's a normal thing to do. I too disassociate.
It's a meme about Kylo Ren. He's not evil, he sometimes just disassociates and does war crimes.
Oh, I didn't realise it was a Kylo Ren meme. Oh my god. He's not evil, it's just every choice he's ever made happened to result in harm to others.
I'm just saying, when the only way to get your two main characters together is to give them a magic Skype call inside their heads that won't go away, I think they have less chemistry than you'd want.
Yeah. Like, I think even in the novelization's like, but it wasn't a romantic thing. Don't even fucking worry about it, guys.
I mean, it was literally, what's his name? Snoke. Putting it in their heads.
Yeah.
Anyway, more importantly, Pokemon.
More importantly, Pokemon.
I'm going to be doing a bit of catching just because I think I need to catch some more. I need to add to my Pokedex to get. I need to add to my Pokedex to get Flash. So we're going to go out and we're just going to battle these trainers, and ground and normal coverage is really good at this stage in the game, so Diglett's just chewing through everything.
Heck yeah.
And then I think we need 15 to get Flash.
Where is it that you get Flash from again? That doesn't give you it until you've got certain Pokedex.
You get it from Professor Oak's aid.
Ah. Who
Okay.
wants to check that you're actually doing what you've been sent out to do, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I need 10 Pokemon in my Pokedex.
At 10 years old, as TV tells us, you send your 10-year-old out, and now they must work.
Yeah. And we have Dugtrio.
Yes, Dugtrio. Oh, it looks so angry.
Dugtrio's just found out they're a plural system and they're not happy about it.
They've got some feelings. I love them. I love that they're still represented by that. I mean, to be fair, War Turtle isn't getting off easy either on the menu sprite.
Yeah.
It's Kirby.
I think it might be supposed to be Lapras.
Wait, that's supposed to be Lapras?
Yep.
Doesn't Lapras have a
Not
pretty
in-
sprite in this one?
Possibly.
I can't remember.
Gen 1 Pokemon are like right at the edge of what the Game Boy can store. In terms of its memory. So that's why there's no female character until Crystal. There's just not space. It wasn't until Crystal where they managed to make enough space for a second player character. Right. So although we should have enough for Flash, we will need for some for the XP share. For the XP all, which I do want to get. Yeah, we will need 50 by the time we get there. So I think we are just going to go on a quick catching spree. What I'm going to do, I'm going to move... Right.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, back. You handed it to me. You can't complain.
I hand you nothing.
Yeah, it makes it really hard to do any kinds of physical work with you. Like,
I haven't been vaccinated yet. Well, I haven't been double vaccinated yet. I've had dose 1.
I haven't even had dose 1.
I'm getting dose 2 next week. I got it for my job, to be fair.
Once Pokemon learns that, you can get through Rock Tunnel. Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Xaid. If you fought 10 times Pokemon, I'm supposed to give you HMO4. So, what, at least 10 times Pokemon? Wait, you have caught 10 times the Pokemon. Congratulations. Here you go. I have just realised that the Pokemon I plan to give Flash to, we're not going to pick up until after the Rock Tunnel where we need to use it.
Ah.
That's fine. I can have a temporary Pokemon for HMs.
Yeah, that seems only fair.
If the team member who would have them isn't able to be there yet. Because otherwise that's just going to be awkward. I don't think we caught a Pidgey, have we? No, could we just skip through this area?
Yeah.
Common sight in forest and wood. It's flats it brings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. You want to give a nickname to Pidgey? Nope.
Nah. It's just called Pidgey.
To be fair, it's more
Not
dignified.
very.
It's more dignified than most of the nicknames a 10-year-old would give a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like the Crazy D skit. I guess that's my name now. Until I die. Fardo. So funny.
Actually, given that we're a bit ahead, like the wild Pokemon and trainers that we're facing are quite a lot stronger. They're quite a lot higher level than this. We're probably gonna be able to knock out some. We're probably gonna be able to just knock out some stuff like, you know, getting Butterfree and Beedrill.
Yeah. Yeah, do a little bit of evolving. I wonder how many hot take essays exist about Pokemon and eugenics. On one hand, I don't want to know, though.
I mean, like, in game, because you don't really need to do the breeding. And I would argue that, honestly, Pokemon does its best to make eugenics as difficult as it can do by making the stats that are actually influenced by it really obtuse.
Yeah.
Oh no, a level 2 Rattata. With my 99 Pokeballs. Oh right, Rattata was... Bat. Bites anything when it attacks. Falling very quick is a common sight in most programs.
Well,
This one is actually getting a nickname.
that's
Rattata.
exciting. Okay, I love that, yeah.
I stole it from our friend Matt. Different Matt.
No, that's a pretty good one.
Wait, you get Spearows here? I could have had a Spearow over this whole time?
Well,
It's been a long time since I played Gen 1.
that's fair.
Oh my god, so many Rattata. Sorry, I'm just double checking what Pokemon appear in this area.
I'm just going on and off mute because I have chewy candy. I'm not on mute right now, though. I'm just contemplating. Sometimes you just take a moment. building rail tracks currently in Minecraft, which is just entirely mindless work.
Okay. So there are Nidorans here, so I want to. We'll be sticking around till I find some Nidorans.
Seems fair. I'm gonna make a teeny tiny little rail hut here.
Okay. Right, I thought there was someone I could trade a Nidoran female for a Nidoran male. But it looks like I just need to keep going until I find Nidoran female.
Fair.
I have smaller horns. Nope. I don't intend to spend too long on this, but I did skip over a load of to get early evolutions.
Yeah.
So I might as well just. I think what I'll probably do is I'll go back through Mount Moon and I'll just fill in my Pokedex.
Yeah. Is there a mechanical reason to be filling the Pokedex at this point?
Not mechanical, but it's just because we've just come through the tunnel to get to. Because we just. What did I just catch? Anyway, because we just come through the tunnel to get back here, like it's a good time just to go back and catch all the early route stuff that I missed. Because I will need to get 50 eventually, and so having them, it means I don't have to come back later on. And we are actually going back up to Celadon City because our next thing is we're going through Rock Tunnel. Which you get to via, you have to go back to Celadon anyway. So I might as well take this route, and that way I can at least catch some stuff.
Yeah, while you're here.
Yep. And since I've decided I'm going to keep going until, at the very least, I'm going to keep going until we get Surf. Larger its horns and more powerful treated venom. Okay, no. Okay. I'm probably not, at the moment, I'm probably not going to be raising them. But, you know, I'll just have them.
Yeah.
I mean, raising them can wait till we're like, you know, we're up against stuff in wild Pokemon in the 30s.
Yeah.
They don't care about. What if Pokemon battles are professional wrestling? Would explain why Jim Sterling is in the Pokemon League Hall of
Love that for them.
They don't know why they're in it either, but I guess this explains it.
Yeah, mystery solved.
Well done us, that wasn't even a mystery that needs solving, but damn if we didn't just solve it. Oh my god. When you don't want a Pokemon to appear here, it will appear all the time. But now that I actually want a Weedle. Come on, just give me a Weedle.
Nope. It's now the rarest Pokemon that there is.
Like, I'm not even getting... I've just walked through the entirety of Viridian Forest in as much long grass as I can, and I still haven't found a Weedle. I haven't even had a Pokemon jump out.
Damn.
There we are. I was starting to wonder, did I like use a repel or something?
What has happened?
Oh yeah, I can also catch Pikachu here, so, you know, might as well catch a Pikachu.
Heck yeah.
Now it's just a load of Metapods. Why? Why?
Why are you like this, Metapod?
Why are you like this Viridian Forest? It's like the whole of it. Okay. It's another fucking Metapod!
Get out of here, Metapod!
Thought that Pikachu's
Not being
stripes are
invited
so
to.
sparkly. Did they want to make it special? So the original two candidates for like the kind of mascot Pokemon were actually Poliwhirl, and which is the designer's favorite Pokemon, and Clefairy, not Pikachu. Pikachu was just chosen by the anime. So at this point, no, they didn't know that Pikachu was going to make it special. It was just sparkly because, you know, they it was an electric type, so it's giving off sparks.
Oh shit. We're in Gen 1, that's Fat Pikachu territory.
Yes.
I love Fat Pikachu! Like, if for no other reason, I wish Pikachu wasn't the mascot, because it meant that they've taken away all the charm.
No, I think Pikachu still learns Charm by level up now.
I already live with James, how could you do this to me?
I mean, like... Me and James are fairly similar. In many ways.
That's fair.
Pokemon Blue never seemed to have Metapod it didn't like. A Kakuna, I'll take it. I was getting bored of walking up and down the forest and it's not good stream material, so, you know, fuck it.
Yep, Kakuna it is.
I can still evolve it.
Yeah. You'll at least get, you know, you'll get to Beedrill that way.
Yeah. Oh, I knocked it out because I thought, oh, it used tons of hardens. That'll be fine. No, I forgot it's weak and I'm 20 levels above it. It doesn't matter that it's done 4 hardens. Okay.
Yeah.
We're just gonna...
Still got a significant advantage there.
We're just gonna move on.
Yeah, fair. Oh, I don't think I brought a gate with me.
Okay, there is a 10% chance of encountering a Jigglypuff here. So,
Ooh.
you know, we'll wander through the grass a bit.
10% isn't too bad.
No. One, zero. Level 6. Okay, what I'll do, I'll keep going till we have 10 encounters. Because that will give it, that should statistically mean it pops up.
So it definitely won't.
Yeah. That's not how statistics works, or probability, but that's what we're gonna do. Oh!
Well, would you look at that? God, Sing is so annoying.
It's not annoying as it could be, just because it has shit accuracy. When its huge eyes light up, it sings a mysteriously soothing melody. Those that send me. Right. So we've actually caught everything that can be caught on this route. So we're gonna move on.
Heck yeah.
Okay, now we definitely want to catch a Geodude and a Paris in that moon. If we find a Clefairy, we'll catch it as well, but not holding our breath.
Seems fair.
We're going to get a Geodude and a Paris. We might get a Clefairy, but we're also not going to worry too much if we.
Yeah. Because I turned the stream audio to basically nothing, so that I wasn't hearing everything twice. So it does mean I'm just enjoying, you know, Pokemon Blue, but with like the soothing Minecraft soundtrack, and that's quite nice. It goes.
One of the reasons why I'm not using fast forward, despite this emulator having it, is I just want to enjoy the sound, and it would speed up the.
Yeah. Like how many times faster would it get?
So much time faster. It really goes. This emulator really goes faster. Oh! I'll take that.
Well, alright, pretty good luck actually for last few minutes.
Magical and cute period many admirers. It's rare and found only in certain areas. Annoyingly, I don't think there's enough moonstones in the game to let you evolve everything that can evolve via moves.
It just seems designed to be inconvenient.
Designed to make you trade.
Oh yeah.
Designed to make your friend group buy more Pokemon.
Well,
Or you
but
buy
it
more
also
Pokemon.
requires a presence of kind of forethought in that. What if you don't know that there's not going to be enough Moonstones and everyone in your group gets evolves the same things with their Moonstones?
Yeah.
Ah!
And one of you has to restart the game.
Oh no!
Grows to chuck tree roots, mushrooms on its back grow by draining nutrients from Bug Host. Jolly good, Paris. You're still nightmare fuel.
Great job, Paris.
Oh, another Paris.
I love Paris.
It's very cool. Fun fact, Parasect was on, I think, the very first world champions team of the current format, of the current doubles tournament format that was in Gen 2, Gen 4.
Oh, cool.
Well, it might have been the second. Bizarrely, it was teamed up with a Mewtwo.
Ah, yes, the perfect match.
Okay. Found in fields and mountains, mistaking them for boulders, people often step or trip on them.
Hmm.
I mean, it's made of rock, it doesn't care if someone steps on it.
I guess that's true.
We got... Sorry, I'm just checking routes again.
Oh, no problem. I'm building a minecart road.
Okay, once we're out of Mount Moon, the only thing we want to go and grab will be Sunstrew.
Ah. Perfect angel Pokemon.
We can try and catch an Abra, but they are pretty annoying.
Yeah, you just have to hope on the Pokeball chance, don't you?
Actually, I've got Leaping Bell, so I could put it to sleep.
Oh yeah, that's true. That would make it significantly easier.
That is assuming that one Victory Bell should outspeed. Oh, Leaping Bell should outspeed, but we are assuming that it
Hits.
that it hits and doesn't wake up immediately.
Yeah.
It might be easier.
Although it can't move on the turn it wakes up, can it?
No. But it still might be easier just to chuck Pokeballs at it.
It might well. Probably faster.
There's also a 1% chance that we'll run into a Weedle in the same area.
We're coming back for you, Weedle.
This is now the Weedle finding stream. Buckle up, suckers! You thought you were having a fun game of Pokemon, but actually this is Weedle's nightmare stream.
But it was I, Weedle.
burrows deep underground in arid locations, far from water, and only mirrors their hunt for food.
Good for it.
That is objectively incorrect because this is one of the few areas that you find it, and there's water right there. Fuck you, Pokedex. You know nothing. You're written by a 10-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't blame it for being written by a 10-year-old.
Although, a 10-year-old knowing the word arid is pretty good.
Yeah. It's something.
Hooray! A wild metapod appears.
Oh, wow. Not seen many of them.
Look, just because it is the most common Pokemon in all of Kanto. They say you're never 5 meters away from a Rattata, but you're never more than 30 centimeters from a Metapod. Got it. I've never actually used an Alakazam in my main playthrough.
Sleeping.
Okay, not getting great luck with the Pokeballs, but getting fantastic luck with how long it's spending asleep.
Yeah, it's something.
Abba was caught. Using its ability to read minds, it will identify impending danger and teleport to safety. Going to get into Abba.
Its most irritating trait.
Okay, I'm not gonna try and do the Weedle, don't worry. Right, onwards to Rock Tunnel.
Really powering through.
I remember Flash as being like something every Pokemon could learn, but it really isn't.
Yeah, I think I also have that misconception.
Another reason to go on a Pokemon catching spree. We need a Pokemon that can learn Flash.
Yeah.
Oh, but what we can do is... Bike shop, yep. Playing City Bike is good enough for me. You can't put a shopping basket on MTB. Bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Oh, that's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. Master thing to... Hey, now I can cycle.
Heck yeah.
Over, withdraw. No, that's wrong. It's so hard to control Pokemon. Pokemon's being depend on the ability to train. For a trainer too, collecting and fighting, it's a tough life. Okay, I've now gone from 10 Pokemon owned, from 10 species of Pokemon owned to 21. So,
Pretty good jump. Hmm?
we won't be evolving Weeping Barrel with a Leaf Stone until it learns Razor Leaf, which won't be for a while.
Okay, I'm back. Custard needs a bath, and Jake just came to ask me where the dog shampoo was.
Ah, okay. Custard is a dog. I feel I should explain that for some of our viewers.
Yeah, she needs dog shampoo because she's a dog.
And not a sweet, non-Newtonian liquid dessert.
Yeah, not a pudding. My precious child. That is a dog.
My large adult son. That may be I may have accidentally made a McElroy's reference there, but I assure you I was actually intending to make a Case Explosion reference.
Well, either way, you just reminded me of my not biological, just joking, large adult son. my perfect son. He's absolutely not my son. He's actually quite close to my age.
So now that we're close enough, I will reveal that the next member of the team is in fact a Machop.
Okay. I remain bad at guessing.
And Machop is also a reason why at some point we will be trying out the trading function on this.
Oh, the Growlithe sprite! Oh, it's so cute. Look at its hair.
I like the tongue. But it's also knocked out now.
Yeah. It's sweeping.
So Trio cares not for your puny scratch. Doug Trio still looks really annoyed, even from this angle. Actually, you know the hills in the background of some 2D Mario games?
Mm.
Doug Trio is what happens when those go on a rampage. Okay. So we're gonna switch up. And we're just going to put Caterpie up because I think Butterfree can learn Flash. So it makes sense to just put Caterpie up and then just give it some XP. Because at this level, like a Beedrill, a level 19 Beedrill should give a level 3 Caterpie a lot of XP.
Yeah.
Particularly when we immediately switch into a level 25 Pharaoh.
Yeah.
I just grew to straight to level 7.
Well.
What? Caterpie is evolving.
Whoa!
Hey.
Oh, the cat's come to stand on my desk, so if she headbutts my mic, that's fine.
Thing is, Route 10, like... Okay, so Route 10 has a power plant on it. And there's a patch of grass outside the power plant. And I know some of the Pokemon, like, one of the Pokemon that I want on the team can be found in the grass outside the power plant. But I don't know whether it can be found at the bit that you don't need Surf to get to.
I'm just listening to the situation in which they're trying to figure out how to give Custard a bath while also keep the cats away. It's pretty funny. I'm like, aha, I have no responsibility in this situation. Delicious.
Oh, right, I think... Okay, I think I'm on a different... Yeah, so I think...
Oh, sassy. It's fine. It's fine. She just, just walked in and knocked about a bunch of stuff on my desk. Completely fine.
Okay. Give me one sec. Dash. Got a spam bot. Yeah.
Oh, give me a sec.
Ah.
I got it. I'm a mod.
Yeah. So I think we will be able to get 2 of our team. If I've done the maths right.
Okay.
It kind of we'll see. It does kind of depend.
The math.
Bit unfair to respond to a Fearow with a Fearow twice its level.
Maybe a little. It was fine.
I miss the later gens when Fearow gets Drill Run, a good ground type move. Fill out the old all of it.
Yeah.
I miss later gens when Pokemon get any good moves.
I miss later gens.
Like, I like a lot of like the way Gen 1 actually works. Like, I'm really enjoying the pacing, but man, is the the move pool leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, pros and cons. Pros and cons.
Particularly as the bugs. Particularly as you have so few like you have so few TMs and they aren't reusable.
Yeah.
Just gonna use the Asian technique of hammering the A button while I use body slam.
Ah, the ancient skills.
This is the kind of cutting edge gameplay that you didn't get in later gen. Aha, aren't you a little tough one? I only have 2 3-stage families in my team. The others are all 2-stage families.
Mm. So it's Machoke and Victory Bell.
Yeah. So many trainers. Don't you dare condescend to me. Okay. I wasn't planning to.
I haven't said anything. My language is violence.
I was about to say I'll condescend to you because I've just one hit killed your Meowth, but I didn't, so that. On the other hand, Metapod had just evolved.
Well, there you go.
Okay, so hopefully, if I've got it right, this patch of grass should have. There's a good chance that. There's a good chance that this patch of grass will have. Yes! Okay. Meet another member of our team. Voltorb! We're using Voltorb!
The orb! Well, even knowing nearly all of them, I remain bad at guesses, but it's a fun team. I keep hearing Minecraft llamas bleat, and I'm like, what?
That's not the noise a Voltorb makes.
What is happening?
Easy fan power pants. Easy mistaken for a Pokeball. They have mistaken many people. Okay.
It's like triple confusing though, because I'm doing my usual thing of actually engaging with about 6 things at once. So I'm here and kind of like popping back to look at the fun sprites and listen to what's happening on the stream. And I'm also playing Minecraft, and I'm also listening to Lil Nas X. So the llama bleats are especially confusing in the middle of Montero. I remember this.
He pole dancing for a llama now? What the hell?
I mean, good for him. He's making it work.
Okay. Now, first of all, we teach Voltorb Flash, and then no, we don't teach it Teleport. Because it cannot learn electric type moves by level up. So we're going to use the Thunderbolt TM.
What?
Yep.
It can't what?
There's a reason why I decided to give Electrode Flash in the team. Because it doesn't matter. Right, let's just quickly...
Huh.
Okay. Team list updated. I am just going to do another... I'm just going to dump some more items in the PC. I don't need the SS ticket anymore. Moonstone can wait till we do an evolutionary blitz.
Yeah.
Thing is, I don't want to... Because we're still in the gens, where to change boxes you need to, like, save the game and it's a whole hassle.
Yeah.
So... And I've got... If you've gone to a Pokemon Gen 3 a couple of times, but you've lost each time, then you're not going to do very well against somebody with 4 gym badges. 3 gym badges.
Yeah, I don't know how you thought this was gonna go.
I just found myself thinking, ooh, Clefairy, that's a fairy type, so do we have any steel or poison moves?
Oh.
Oh, it's paralyzed. Also still doing a lot of damage to Voltorb, so let's switch in Weaken Bell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's how I assume gyms work, that all all the gyms and teams to challenge at a different level. And I think it might well... So there's bits to... You can do gyms out of order, particularly in this gem. Which would indicate that that doesn't count. But in a lot of gens, you can have rematches with the gym leaders with their much more powerful, almost Elite Four level teams, and it would make sense if those are like their official team, their actual teams. Pokemon fight, ready, go. I just assume that, like, if that system exists, it will work by each trainer. You know, you get asked when you enter the gym, you know, how many badges do you have?
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, you know, if you start at, you know, the town that everyone else is finishing at, then, like, they've got to do it that way. Which is why I think that, like, gym leaders have a community place as well, because, you know, I feel like not every town has a Pokemon professor, so someone's giving these kids their starters.
Doopy-doopy-doo, just gonna go back and heal Voltorb. Okay. So once we caught our Machop, we have one Pokemon left.
Yeah. I'm very excited to find out what it is.
It won't be for a while because we do need to wake up Snorlax to get to it. It is not Snorlax.
Oh, I love Snorlax.
Snorlax is kind of the opposite of fitting on this team, to be honest.
Okay. It's quite a fast team.
Doing your best impression of a Minecraft villager there.
Also my Squidward impression. Which is just what I hear when I hear the villagers.
I mean, they do have similar noses. I think Voltorb should be able to do that.
Yeah. Zubat has flying type, right?
Yeah, but it's also got so low HP I can just Supersonic. Supersonic is one of those moves that, like, at really low levels, it's absolutely broken because it always does 20 HP.
Yeah, that's... Which is most of the HP you've got at very low levels.
Yeah. Someone could look up when Weeping Bell learns Razor Leaf, that'd be good.
Okay.
Just because it tells me I don't think Victory Bell actually learns the Razor Leaf once you evolve it, and I really wanted to learn it. I think it's pretty high.
By leveling up, Razor Leaf 38.
Okay. Are there any moves after it?
Just one. You want to know what it is?
Yes, please.
Slam, normal type.
Okay, so yeah, we evolve at level 38.
Seems like it.
I don't often come here, but I will fight you. Why do I need to know that you don't often come here before you fight me? Why is that relevant?
Mm.
Oh god. No. Why did I send that Voltorb? What am I doing? Oh well, it outspeeds and it has Sonic Boom. And yeah, I think... Oh, damn it! Now Voltorb's poisoned.
Oh, beans.
I meant to switch in Firo, not...
Sometimes that's just how it be.
Sometimes how just how it be on this bitch of a rock tunnel. Oh, we don't even have a bar below us to show us how much XP we have.
Oh. You're gonna have to go into the menu.
I know. Oh my god, all of these quality of life things.
Right?
I'm remembering why I was so excited when Gen 2 came out and was just like, oh yeah, you know.
Oh, we fixed all this now. Don't worry.
Come on. Ah. No, I want a critical hit. Oh well.
You don't always get what you want.
If you tried some times, you might get what you
It's
need.
a rock tunnel.
A chop!
Different directions, but same energy.
And it has the move I wanted, yes!
Oh, heck yeah.
Whew. Loves to build muscles. It trains in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. You want to give a nickname to match up? No. It only knows Karate Chop, which in this gen is a normal type move. weirdly enough.
Alright, I'm gonna head off because we're gonna sort out our dinner now.
Cool. Oh wow, it's almost dinner time.
Yeah. This was really fun. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Goodbye.
No, not everyone does karate. Everybody was kung fu fighting, not karate fighting. Very important. Yeah, it was Hitmonlee that was fast as lightning. Oh, that's easy. It didn't hit me because of Dick. Hit me with your best shot. Come on, just hit me with your best shot. You know what? Either Weeping Bear wakes up or it gets knocked out. It's both. Little annoying because we're in an area of lots of rock types. But we've also got Dugtree here. Fired away. Oh! That was a reference to the song. This channel goes a long way, kid. Wonder how much damage Karate Chop does. Not a lot. It's got high... It's very likely to get a critical because it has a high critical hit rate. And in Gen 1, moves with a high critical hit rate do have an 8 times increased chance over a Pokemon's base to get a critical hit. Yeah, see? Critical hit. Wait a minute, I've just realised something. I guess Dugtrio can learn moves like Slash and Cut because it's a mole? I think that might be the logic. Yeah, I can just backtrack by... I can just backtrack like that. Okay, Voltorb. Actually, do you know what? I'm actually going to start with Voltorb. Because they both need to be raised up. But Voltorb does have the bonus of being very good against Zubats with its Thunderbolt. And since they both need to switch out when they're dealing with Geodudes, that doesn't really make it much of a difference. What's over here? Oh, an Onyx. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, with those creatures. That's an example of how critical hits can actually cause problems, because the critical hit ignored Onyx's own screeches. Oh my god, seriously? Don't you even want an Onyx? Don't you even really want an Onyx? Hey. Let's just knock it out. And there's not even anything down here. Jolly good, jolly good. Zubat has fainted. So the alternative to Voltorb was actually Jolteon, which has a much better move pool, and apart from speed, much better stats. But Electrode fits the theme better. And I had already nice to myself by taking Persian off the list. So... maybe I'm lost in it. Maybe. Aren't we all lost? On the here that is life. Battle of the terrible accuracy moves. So Rock Throw has a 60% accuracy. We're still at the level where Supersonic is really useful, actually. Voltorb might be not that difficult to use to beat Brock, thinking about it. Just because Sonic Boom. Because for a lot of weird runs where you start with weird Pokemon, Brock, if you don't get... If, you know, you have an particularly for electric type, Brock is a real sticking point at the start. But, you know, if you've got Sonic Boom, what healing items are only a max potion, which okay. You know what? Kind of disappointing that we got Voltorb after Misty, because Grass types still have Giovanni. But on the other hand, Voltorb is in a very good position for Lorelei. I think Voltorb might have the same cry as Electrode. Another Onyx, and I've learnt my lesson. This time, I think I want to catch as many Pokemon. I want to catch Pokemon that are in like 2 or 3 stage evolutionary families, because changing boxes is an ass in this game. So if I can catch like, if I can catch only Pokemon that evolve and then evolve them, then I'll be able to get more Pokemon with less hassle. Well, that's one way of solving things. Didn't take me out, but it did a lot of damage. Main thing that's kind of annoying about Rock Tunnel is that there's lots of areas that look like there's probably going to be an item or something there, but there isn't. I can't remember what level Voltorb evolves at. Okay, if this Sonic Boom hits, yeah, we're fine. Sonic down.
Hello.
Hello! Sorry, you made me jump. It only, for some reason, it only came through my right headphone, which made it sound like somebody was actually talking to me, like, from my door is to my right. So it sounded like someone was talking to me from my flat.
Oh no. No, it's from the internet.
Yeah. How are you doing?
We're doing all right. We just made some fried rice for lunch, and it's a little warm in the house, so we made a paper fan out of some like copper stock.
Sounds good.
So we're currently keeping ourselves slightly cooler with that.
I'm being impressed at how good Voltorb is at handling this cave. I mean, obviously it's taken damage, but with Sonic Boom, you know, it's really chewing through a lot of the rock types that it comes across. Oh, I know this guy. Okay, this guy is known for being very annoying on speedruns because he's a mandatory trainer. You can't get past him without battling. And all of his Pokemon know self-destruct.
Ooh.
So if you're doing a 1 Pokemon run, all of his Pokemon can suddenly do massive amounts of damage to you.
Ooh. Not ideal.
Nope. Critical hit. Doug Trio has a lot of speed, so its critical hit ratio is really high.
Useful.
Oop, outmuscled. I thought it was Voltorb who would end up being underleveled because I wasn't able to focus on it during Rock Tunnel, but it's ended up being Machop.
Oh.
Just because Voltorb has Sonic Boom, so it's able to actually take out rock types, whereas Machop doesn't have a fighting type move yet.
Mm-hmm. I don't know that.
Save a planet from disaster. I don't even know if that's the same song.
I don't know either.
Eek, don't try anything funny in the dark. That's an interesting line. I didn't mean to use Scratch. But on the other hand, it does enough damage that I might as well use it again.
Yeah.
I am going to switch Chop up front so we can do the old switcheroo.
Mm-hmm. It's the classic. I wonder if there was anyone who played like Pokemon and didn't like prior to the generation where everybody gets experience. Generations? I wonder.
A lot of the time you end up with very unbalanced teams. Early generations, I find.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you have a good Pokemon that's got a fairly wide move pool, it's very easy just to rely on that and overlevel.
Yeah. You kind of have to work to have a balanced team.
Yeah. Let's see if... It might end up with Machop getting knocked out, but it's only got a tiny bit left, so it just needs to take... Oh, that's Hyper Fang. Okay, it survived.
Oh, good. I just got the stream lag for a second. I was like, how do you know it survived?
I can see into the future, but only with specific Pokemon battles.
The future of Pokemon.
I predict there will be a fire, water, and grass type starter.
Ooh! Ooh! How did they know?
I have no antidotes.
Oh no.
Gotta love Karate Chop's high critical hit rate. I just realised a Pokemon that would fit the theme of a team better than Pharaoh.
Ooh.
But I also really don't want to use it.
Well, don't then. Don't then. You can tell people afterwards. You can be like, so this is the Pokemon I didn't use. Okay, we during the first part of the stream we were revising some of the cards in our set of Pico 8 face cards.
Yep.
And yeah, playing through a little bit of Old Patience. That's pretty good. I think the Jack of Hearts is the one we want to look at. I think we might want to do another revision on the Jack of Hearts. But like otherwise, yeah.
What tunnel was so ridiculously long? But luckily, in Gen 1, poison doesn't do damage if you knock out the opposing Pokemon. So I was able to at least... Oh, critical hit.
It's so funny being like, oh, how did they know? Our brain still hasn't caught up to the fact that like stream lag is a thing.
Right.
Pokeball Center.
Hi kid, wanna see my Pokemon? Yes please.
Very briefly. While we knock him out.
I never remember where you can catch Cubone in Red and Blue.
Should try to look it up then. Oh, you're already doing it.
I'm just doing that. Same locations. Oh, you find it in the Pokemon Tower.
Okay.
There is a 9% chance of you running into it.
Oh, isn't that where all the ghosts are?
Yeah.
That makes sense. From what we remember of Cubone's lore.
Okay, Machop couldn't beat level 20 Cubone. Which isn't that surprising, given it's underleveled. We'll just... Ah, this mountain air is delicious.
Delicious and nutritious air.
Really wished I had low kick right now, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'll just switch in Victory Weeping Bell and just hit care. Hey, I dropped crew to level 18. Ooh, Graveler will give a lot of XP, so I do want to switch in. I think Rock Tunnel might be one of my least favourite bits of this game.
According to Bulbapedia, Machop learns low kick at level 20.
Okay, so we don't have that long to go.
And then the next fighting move is at level 39.
But by that point it will have evolved. Oh, is that for Gen 1?
Yeah. The little box was like other generations and had a list, and you clicked on the Gen 1 box. Yeah, Machop Gen 1 low kick at level 20.
Sorry about this sudden expansion of a screen. I was trying to click back onto my Pokemon window and accidentally clicked on the full screen button.
Oh, oops.
About... Of course, if I was doing a speedrun of this, I'd have the animations turned off.
Yeah.
But, you know, the animations are cool. Hello, random laughing man. Your Geodudes will be excellent XP food from my Pokemon.
So it looks like Machoke learns their next fighting move at 44.
Thing is, low kick is just a really good move, so I'm going.
I know it's a good move in Gen 8. I think.
Gen 1 does not have good fighting type moves. The best one is oh, he wasn't laughing, he had hay fever. He was trying to sneeze. Ha 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 ha!
Oh. Ah. Sympathies.
No point hanging around Lavender Town. What's a cute, round and fluffy Pokemon? It's me! Damn it. It's annoying that I don't have low kick yet, because it would be very useful against normal types. Oh well. Luckily, Clefairy's Growl, while it will affect my normal hits with Karate Chop, because it's got such a high critical hit rate that it's basically always a critical hit. I don't like these double slaps.
They're very cool.
Oh Jesus! It's called double slap. It shouldn't hit 4 times. Unless I'm using it, then it should hit 5 times. And now I'm asleep. I might actually go back to a Pokemon Center and just quickly heal to wake Chop up. And Voltorb! Jesus fuck.
Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, you can use Growl all you want. Oh my god. Voltorb! This can't knock me out, but it can do a lot of damage. Oh my god. This bears. I'm gonna have to switch out. This Clefairy is just destroying me.
Dang.
Hardest battle so far. A random Clefairy. Stop, don't be mean to my Clefairy. It was being mean to my Pokemon. It put Voltorb and Machop to sleep and then just beat the shit out of them with double slap. Don't go complaining.
Maybe the game designers expected you to be overleveled.
I mean, it's a random chance that it will hit with that it will use thing, and it's got a fairly good chance to miss. So also in this gen, trainer Pokemon tend to just know what they know by leveling up, not any like special moves or anything like that.
Gotcha. That would explain why, like, if you look at like Machop, Choke, it has Machamp, it has like a bunch of moves listed at level 1, so that you don't have a Machoke who doesn't know low kick.
Yeah. It's a big score. You need strategy to win at this. Do I? Or do I just need to hit you hard?
Arguably, the strategy is level up your Pokemon. Well, hey, you have your low kick.
Okay. Oh, Muck is a physical wall, not so much a special. So hopefully it should take a fair amount of damage from Thunderbolt.
Hopefully. There you go.
Timer takes more.
Kind of
Let's not teach you self-defense.
It doesn't seem like a useful move for trainers.
No. It is kind of Electro signature, to be honest. Cool as fun.
It is.
It's our Pokemon.
It absolutely is. It's cool as fun. But so are Pokemon.
I'll stay with school. Okay. I'll fight the other two. I feel really silly standing here like this. Well, why are you standing here like this? What are you doing? Oh man, they all know quick attack, so Voltor's probably going to go down. Oh! Turns out having a good move and good speed is kind of helpful. And Voltor's finally down. Let's switch in. Go.
Sure, gonna look chop and then get Weeping Bell in there.
It is a terrible move. Don't do acid, kids.
Why not?
Do Sludge Bomb instead. Oh wait, no, that's from a different gen. Poison just has so little to do in this gen. It's even fighting the only type that gets, I think it's either poison or bug. Like the most shat on type in this gen.
Maybe it's weak because, like, when the player gets poisoned, it's super annoying.
Hmm. No, it's Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm perfectly willing to believe that they just fucked up the game design balance.
Oh, that's true.
Like the usual explanation for weird things in Gen 1 is it's Gen 1 they didn't know what they were doing. I mean, it's an impressive game considering that.
Yeah.
Right. Pokemon Weeping Bell, use cut.
take your snack.
Meowth is so cute. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, it's Meowth versus Machop. This might be the first match that Machop actually wins firmly. Oh, 3 level 24 Machops. Meowth versus Machop. Okay. And they start by decreasing my attack. I may have to switch out Machop, not due to like damage, but just due to attack decreases. Oh god, 3 growls.
Triple growl. Well, Machop managed to win.
And now Screech! Oh my god. Critical hit! Doesn't take into account the growls.
Ooh.
And here comes a bite. Oof.
Ouch.
I could take a risk and keep Machop in, which would probably KO as long as it didn't attack. Which it didn't, so actually it would have been fine, but I couldn't predict that.
Yeah. Where did you play it safe?
I have defeated either Misty or Julie, one of them.
Yeah.
No snakes, so probably Misty.
Are there any squirrel Pokemon in this generation?
Fun?
Are there any squirrel?
No.
Okay. But there are snake Pokemon in this generation, so we're able to
Yeah.
snake with Pokemon on that front.
There's Nidorina, who is contorting her back in a very strange way.
Yeah, that's odd.
I mean, it looks the same as when a cat stretches like that. It just looks weird to see as a static sprite rather than like part of a movement.
Gotcha.
Why? Because it's a Pokemon battle, that's what we do. Right. Might as well fight you. Alright, let's roll the dice. Oh, gambler.
Suddenly remembering that one print that was like a gambler like flipping the table. I forget what game it was. I think it might have been Go. So there were just black and white stones everywhere.
Oh, I woke up.
Just occurred to me, you said a while ago that like the manual suggests playing with Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
So in Gen 1, you had Red, which had Charizard on the cover. You had Blue, which had some Squirtle evolution. And then the manual told you about Bulbasaur.
Ah, so here's a Pokemon history lesson. The original 2 games in Japan, which never came out here, were Pokemon Red and Green.
Oh!
With Blue released as a with blue released as a kind of basically the equivalent of yellow or emerald later on. But when it came to time to translate it over, they decided that because red and green were even more buggy and had really bad sprites. So all the sprites that we see here are actually from the Pokemon Blue version in Japan.
Ah. Okay. And then they wanted to have a second version for here, so they remade red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so basically how it worked was the graphics, game engine, and script were based on Pokemon Blue, and then the wild Pokemon like stat percentages and the game exclusive Pokemon were based on Red and Green.
Okay. Okay.
We're not gonna have a Voltorb versus Voltorb fight. We're gonna switch into Dugtrio.
Hmm.
I do like Magnemite and Magneton a lot. They
are.
Some of my favourite Gen 1 Pokemon. Darkness and Celadon has great selection. I hear sea Pokemon appeared near Celadon City. Did. Right. What do I want to do first? Okay, let's grab Fly, because that'll make it a lot quicker to get back places. And it will also give Zero a better flying type move.
Okay.
How'd you get in? Good effort. So I can either do Yurika's gym, or I can go and do the rocket hideout and fight Giovanni for the first time. I think Theo should have an easy time with Erica. So what I'm going to do is... This is a trainer, believe it or not. She's driving nuts. I am going to use firstly I want something to drink. Okay, I got TM for Ice Beam, that's very useful. I think I can get the... TM for Earthquake. Ah, Silphco. Oh, cool. Right. Let's beat up. Let's go and beat Erica. That'll give us 4 badges. Theo shouldn't have a problem with it, and if we do just a bit of kind of switching in, we can get Matrop some more experience points. Then Matrop shouldn't have too hard a time against the rocket hideout, but might need some help against Giovanni. Hey, you're not allowed in here. Yeah, I am. It's the gym. Oh yeah, this is that weird only women gym, which does become funny when you assume it's some kind of lesbian con. Erica's managed to find a way to get the Pokemon League to house her entire lesbian harem and then get paid for it.
All you have to do is catch some Pokemons. Or just Erica catches them. Or everyone.
Oh god, this is so annoying between sleep and rap. Oh. Fucking hell. Gen 1 rap. Gen 1 rap. So goddamn annoying. And now up against a beauty. Looks kind of terrifying in this gen, not gonna lie.
We were busy looking at our sprites, so we missed this Pokemon. We'll have to catch. We'll have to catch what they used at the end of the fight.
I'm just using Fearow to plow through some grass types.
Yeah.
Makeup. My grass Pokemon. Very easy to see.
Something about this beauty's hair makes me think of like a wave, like water.
Fuck!
Paralysis.
No, Wrap.
Oh.
Now Poison Powder. I am very lucky that I'm very lucky that I now know Fly. So I can just fly back to a Pokemon Center. Pleased to meet you. My hobby is Pokemon training. My hobby is not being constantly status affected by you guys, but it's not working out right now. That's a multi-hit move. Damn it. That barrier is raising its defense. Another kind of terrifying trainer spike. Full trainer female. Rat and Poison. Fear is probably going to be knocked out. On the other hand, it might survive. No! Okay, if Peck one-hit KOs, then... It makes sense that a grass-type gym trainer would have an Ivysaur, but it still feels kind of weird. But oh geez, I've been doing it for 5 hours.
Yeah, it's a lot of streaming.
Now, luckily, I've got my pedal machine under my desk, so I have actually been able to kind of pedal and do some exercise while streaming.
It's good.
You look at Pokemon Center. Actually, no, never mind. The TM that I put in the I was going to say might be able to teach Machop dig, but put the TM in the machine in the computer. I can't bother to go and get it.
Valid. Very valid.
Aren't you the peeping? No, I'm not the peeping Tom. What? At least being poisoned means I can't be put to sleep. I love how all but one of the grass type, well, all but 2 families of grass type in Gen 1 are grass poison. It's like, was that necessary? Probably not, but
Maybe just they were making Pokemon as they thought of them. They had to make a whole lot, and they're like, yeah, this one feels like it should have poison. Yeah, this one feels like it should have poison. This one also feels like it should have poison.
and then went, oh. Oh, you won't. Don't bring any bugs or fire Pokemon in here. Didn't mention flying, which is what I have bought.
Haha!
Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. And as I thought, it will be a 3-hit KO. Unless they use Sleep Powder on me.
Nope. Dang it.
Atlas moves! Oh my god. If the second time Voltor's being knocked out because it's just fallen asleep. Yeah. Voltor's done. Oh well, that lets me just switch in Fearow and just go to town. I think for Erica, I'm not going to do the switcheroo thing. It's just gonna be Firo from the start.
Mm-hmm. You?
Hello, lovely weather, isn't it? So pleasant. Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome. And there's Erica. I'm the leader of Celadon Gym. I teach the art of flower arranging. My Pokemon are the grass type. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the idea you wish to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not use. In the manga, she's also an expert archer.
Oh, nice.
Oh! Victory Bell actually outlevels Firo. I don't think that will affect the battle, but I didn't... Actually, I think a lot of the gym leaders have outleveled me when I go in. I've relied on type advantage. Right. Oh, what a lovely commute. Hey again, Bye-Fi. Right. Oh no, bind. Wait, hold on. I know what I can do. Yes! Go Machop!
Chop! Chop! Okay, it's all in the mind.
Don't think it'll be that long till Machop evolves.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Defeated Erica. Oh, I can see defeat. You are remarkably strong. I must confer upon you for Rainbow Badge. Rainbow Badge will make Pokemon up to level 50 obey you. It also allows all Pokemon to use Strength in and out of battle. Please also take this with you. Stop playing. So much poison damage.
It's one of the more annoying mechanics, I think.
Yeah.
You actually get to feel bad for a while. Okay.
PM is dig. I want to teach. I want to teach Machop. Okay, it's. PM28. I think Machop can learn dig.
Yes.
It just gives it a bit more coverage. Eventually, when I get to Silphco, I'll get Earthquake. Here's the game corner. We're not doing anything exciting here. We're just gonna go and unguarding this poster. Go away or else. Not suspicious at all. We're just gonna beat this guy up.
Pro tip: if you have a secret door, always place a guard standing in front of the secret door, just to make sure that nobody looks at it.
Yeah, and always make sure the guard specifically says, "I'm guarding this secret door." Yeah, so I think we'll end the stream when I've caught the final team member. I hide up much covered. I must tell the boss. There's running away in the opposite direction. Hey, a switch behind poster. Let's push it. Oh no, he's running down the hideout. Okay.
Even though the door's closed?
Maybe there's like a secret mechanism, like
Yeah.
an ID card or something, and that's just for general purpose switch. Because you got to make sure new recruits can get down there as well.
Yes.
And with that, we're switching to Voltorb. If it hadn't taken out Machop's karate chop, it would have been fairly easy for it to 2-hit KO that Drowsy. But as it stands. It wasn't exactly hard to break into your operation. Jeez. Luckily, I can dig out of here, which will take me to the Pokemon Center.
It's cool that you can dig inside a building.
You can only dig inside certain buildings, but one of them is Rocket Hideout, because it's basically a dungeon.
I guess they didn't build a foundation in their hideout.
Right. So we'll heal up. I'm going to go to the mart and pick up some super potions so I can heal in the field.
Makes sense.
Hi there. I would like... Make it 20 super potions. And...
Do you have any revives?
yeah, I was just thinking... I'll just get 4 revives because they're quite expensive.
Mm-hmm. But you know, if you have to, then you can do it.
Yeah. Voltorb's going to struggle for level ups a bit, I think. Just because the next couple of areas aren't really great for an electric type. I'll be going into the ghost type, the Lavender Tower next, and all the ghost types have very strong special and are immune to supersonic, so there's not a lot it can do. So on the other hand, when we get Surf, we're going to run into a lot of Tentacool, and those will just be heaven for Voltorb. Ah yes, the spinning panel puzzle.
Very, very slow.
Yeah, that is one thing about this gen. And Nugget. Movement is slow.
Take a long time.
Yeah. In my first run through of Ruby, I actually missed the Master Ball because it's just hidden in the evil team's hideout, and it's actually really easy to miss it. And once you beat the evil team, it disappears. You can't enter the hideout again.
Miss which?
Pokemon Ruby.
Oh. Okay.
So not this one. One good thing is that it's small enough that you can generally see where the arrows are going, so you can actually plan around it, rather than some arrow puzzles like that. You just end up going, I don't know where I'm going. Doobie doobie doo.
Yeah.
Why did you come
I think
here?
Hero puzzle should give you the option to try to analyze it.
Yeah.
And hopefully it should give you like things you can get to quickly. So you can be like, you can do a little bit of analysis and be like, oh hey, if I go this way and this way, then I get this potion.
Yeah.
And then from there you can do some more analysis and be like, okay, if I go this way and this way, I get that.
This is why I
Sorry,
wanted.
go ahead.
This is why I wanted Machop for this hideout. Just low kicking its way through Raticates.
Kicking right in their loads.
Hyper Fang. Not as bad as it could be. Don't know why I switched to Karate Chop, but luckily, critical hits. The chop is evolving! Oh god.
Shook.
Oh, that sprite is funny.
Yeah.
I found a hyper potion. Yay! Intruder alert! Yep, I've been intruding for a while now. In fact, you're so bad at keeping me out that I went back to the Pokemon Center, healed, and then intruded back in.
You dug a hole in the floor of their hideout to get to the Pokemon Center,
Yep.
and then walked back in.
And I'll do it again. Let's finish this off with Dig.
Coffee looks like it floats, so I guess Big still works though. Hard to
Right.
get tough type in this generation, just because you don't want to deal with like having to code specific exceptions very often.
Need to find the key.
The key. Key is the key.
Indeed.
Remembering there was a movie we saw, I think Whoopi Goldberg was in it. I want to say it was called like Jumping Jack Flash. And the key, the password to the computer was the key that the song was in.
Ah. That
And,
was... Sorry, carry on.
So the key is the key was kind of like the
I get you. it would effortlessly keep me out of that computer. Having no musical skill.
Yeah. I don't think it's a. I think it's a very short password. It's like
I guess I could just try all of the.
G# or something. Or
Yeah.
Whatever.
I guess it depends on. Is it like G and then sharp the word, or is it just G hash?
I think it was the word.
Because G hash should be a hilariously bad password.
C# minor.
Okay. That's.
I remembered C# and I was like, wait, why would it be in C#? Apparently it's maybe ambiguous between C# minor and E major. But C# was the thing. I don't remember if they said minor, but it was C#. I'm gonna look for chords to jump again.
Ooh, Drowsy, why do you have to get so many critical hits?
But okay, whatever. For the purposes of the movie, it was C#. And yeah. Later on, I won't. Yeah. Anyway, it's a joke from that movie.
You can spoil it if you like. There's probably no chance that I watch it again.
Ah, fair.
Down in the comments if you care about a Whoopi Goldberg movie being spoiled.
Um, 1986 comedy album.
Yep, that's pretty outside of the range of spoiler territory.
Apparently, this was the movie directed by. This was the directorial debut for the director of Big.
Huh. No more room for items, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm just gonna spam these HP ups that I've got. Oh no. That was a TM, not a... I might have to go back to Pokemon Center just because I need to get the lift key, which is an item.
Oh no.
Okay, right, I'll use this escape rope.
And that gives you an extra item slot that you don't have to empty stuff out for.
Yeah, but I'll empty stuff out anyway because this is silly.
Yeah.
I never thought that, like, the item management would be a major part of this stream.
Guess that explains why speedrunners pick up so few items when they play the game. Because they gotta make sure that they don't ram into that limit.
There's a bunch of stuff that I want to save for the Elite Four, like the ethers and stuff.
that a bird?
I'm not sure. What's my Pokédex looking like? 26. So I'm actually halfway to my goal of 50. But I do have a lot of Pokemon in PC that I haven't evolved at all. Final task after we caught Mewtwo and beat him a champion and all that stuff. We have to go and find a Weedle. That will be the final episode of this. If this becomes a series, that will be the final episode. Weedle hunt.
making me think of the play frame. They're playing through the Super Metroid Link to the Past combo randomizer.
Oh god, yeah.
And like there was this one check which was 10 arrows, and but they got soft locked after picking it up, and so they had to reset. And so like they were joking that like, oh, we're not finishing the game without getting those 10 arrows. It's gonna be like the last episode. We're gonna go back and be like, wait, we need to get those 10 arrows.
Went wrong
So this
way.
one,
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
You tired?
Oh.
Sleepy bats.
A little bit, I guess. No, actually, yeah, that scans. We woke up. We actually the main thing it was is that we were looking at the itch.io front page at like 10 something, and oh no, I dropped the lift key. It was like 10 something at night, and we were looking at the itch.io page, and there was a link to a game. It was like a deck builder game where you were building a deck out of dice.
Huh.
Which, you know, it was cute. Like, it was originally a jam game. It got like fleshed out a bit. And I was just like, okay. Sure, we'll try this out. And we managed to get a pretty good combo and beat the game. And they were like, huh. There's no way to, like, reset without, like, reloading the page. So we reloaded the page and started playing it. Our brain was like, okay, you need to beat the game again. And so, at, like, 1:30 in the morning, we lost the final boss and we're like, screw this.
Oh, well done, Pat-Bat.
Yeah. They're dangerous to our brain.
Something I actually want to see is a Pokemon evolution line that gets smaller and lighter as it goes.
Ooh, that would be nice.
I'm thinking there's been a couple Pokemon based on Coal and Diamonds already, but I'm kind of imagining it like, you know, it kind of gets compressed down. You know, you start with like a fire type, a fire rock type that becomes like, I don't know, something else, but it gets compressed down from coal into diamonds.
Yeah. Or like you could do a sculpture where it like starts out as like a block of stone with a face, and then it turns into
It like takes it takes bits off itself to evolve. Yeah, I get ya.
Yeah. And so like it starts off with moves like body slam or whatever, and then later it gets other moves.
Yeah. Oh no, you ruined our plans at Mount Moon. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. And now they'll ruin your plan here. All the plans. Ruined.
I remember Rockets using, like, obviously I remember them using Raptor and stuff, but I remember them using way more poison types than they've actually ended up using. I mean, they use poison types, but like, I was expecting like almost entirely Zubats and stuff. I think that's more of a Gen 2 thing, actually.
Could be.
Okay, when we actually fight Giovanni, because he has all but one of his ground types. So it is Beefing Bell's chance to play. Right, we'll get an early thing now as Beefing Bell goes out. A slash. Slash is another one of the moves that has a high critical hit ratio, so it's very likely to critical hit. Weeping Bow is now level 30, so... How can you not see the beauty or evil? Holy shit.
That's a line. That is a we want you to understand exactly what's happening line.
Yeah.
There's no ambiguity here. No, these people are the villains of this. Straight up.
Yeah. No, not that. God, rap is so annoying.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. You have something against Team Rocket? Yeah! You assholes!
I mean, the part where a group of people who are openly evil act confused that people don't like them is honestly very realistic.
Yeah. Oh no, an Onyx, whatever shall I do? Bye bye, Onyx. Oh no, a Rhyhorn, whatever shall I do?
Put him up, knock him down.
Giovanni having a Kangaskhan is one of those details that I find weirdly fascinating, like from a character's perspective. Like particularly as Team Rocket was responsible for killing Cubone's mother. So like having a Pokemon literally defined by being maternal on his team is really weird.
Hmm. Okay.
I forgot what I was going to look up.
Was it something to do with Machoke?
Possibly. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Alright. Okay, got a Silk Scope.
You can scope things out. With silks.
So it's made by the Sylph Company, and it lets you see Ghost-type Pokemon.
Yeah. I was just trying to be silly.
Ah, okay, sorry. Sorry, I didn't know.
Activated your trap card special interest.
Yeah.
Oh no. Matilda tells us cool things. Whatever shall we do? Wow, they have an elevator in their secret lair.
Yep. In fact,
No floor.
you need to get on it because that's the only way down to Giovanni's office.
They have an elevator, but you can just dig your way through the floor.
Yeah, but it only takes you back to the Pokemon Center.
Like, what kind of fly-by-night contractors did they hire for this?
Actually, Giovanni probably used his ground-type Pokemon.
Hmm.
Should have got in a bunch of Machokes. They'll get you sorted. I'm gonna switch in Voltorb just to get some XP for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think Voltorb evolves about level 30 or like level 29 or.
Mm.
Wait, shit, did I? I forgot to update the team member list.
Oh! Well, that was quick, though. Don't forget to move the mouse.
Well, I only literally had to change 2 letters at the end of Machoke. At the end of Machop to Machoke.
Yeah. Mouse to cursor.
I don't think any of my planned team can learn Psychic type moves.
Your pointer is still on the screen.
Ah, sorry.
No problem.
And now we can just fly back to... It's weird not moving the cursor around the map and instead having to select from a list like that.
Hmm. Oh. Hmm. clearly Machoke.
I mean, the best move that we have for Tower is actually Dig. So Machoke
Oh.
and,
Machoke has Dig.
yeah. Pokemon Tower is directed in Pokemon outside. Which is why it's the perfect time for being here. Your Pokemon don't look dead. So his Rattata has disappeared in this battle, which leads people to argue that, oh, his Rattata's dead, and that's why you find him here. But this is where his team starts to look more like the team that he'll use as the champion.
I mean, you've got, was it 5 out of 6?
Yep. I'm also a lot higher level than him.
And you know your types.
Oh no, not Flash. The move that doesn't do any damage. And it disabled Flash again. And then it tried to use Teleport. Oh dear.
Tapper's not having a good fight.
Gen 1 AI.
So what level does Voltorb perform?
I think it's about level 30.
Okay. Leaf Seed was always our favorite move.
Done?
It's like a move that gives you health back? That sounds so cool.
I have made some very annoying competitive teams with Leech Seed on them.
Hey, you can use Flash again.
Hey! What, you thinker? I took it easy on you too. Yeah, because you're mourning your Rattata. How's your Pokemon going? I just caught a Cubone. I can't find Graham at Marek yet. I doubt there are any left. Well, I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish, pal. See you later.
Oh, so that's like a clue that Cubone is in here. Because that's where Gary caught a Cubone.
You can't catch any of the Ghost-type Pokemon, though. Even we could not identify where we would go, so Silphate might be able to amass them. I might switch in Voltorb for wild Pokemon. Be gone, evil spirit! I might switch in Ghastly for a wild Pokemon. No, not Ghastly. Voltorb for wild Pokemon. Because I think they're going to be quite a bit lower level and it's just a bit of XP. I know, we'll see. The only move it can use here will be Thundershock. Thunderbolt even. Unless you run into a Cubone. In which case it's the move that it can't use. So it might be just we send it out until it gets until it runs out of PP. Yeah, because usually it's not even going to be a 2-hit KO. Ooh, Nightshade.
Flash warning, I guess. Oh, I guess Thunderbolt has a flashing warning too.
Yeah.
This is a generation where safety with respect to epilepsy was not high on people's minds.
Yeah. Although the bit that caused trouble with epileptic fits was that anime episode.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were thinking of, actually.
I think there is actually an area in here that you can go to heal. So...
Yeah, there's like a zone that acts like a Pokemon Center.
Yeah.
On the floor. I guess the original screen wasn't backlit, so I don't know if that changes things with regards to like safety on the original Game Boys.
I do wonder if it flashes in the right way to set off epilepsy.
Yeah. All we know is like the accessibility criteria that they tell you on the internet, which is like a certain number of flashes within a certain number of seconds. Switching between light and dark back, or vice versa.
Yeah, it's flashing pretty quickly, actually. Although the whole screen flashes don't actually happen that much, so... I don't know.
I think the rule of thumb is like 3, and each Thunderbolt has like 6. So
yeah,
it's still a lot.
No escape routes. Both important, but also good for filling up your precious inventory space.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I'm good. I had a big lunch, specifically because I knew this would happen. You know, I'm good to keep going. I'm determined to catch my...
Your last Pokemon member, right?
Yeah.
Does this have the... How does catching Pokemon work when you have a full team?
It gets sent to the box.
It's sent to the box immediately, right?
Yeah. It's gonna leave me on 1 HP. So the way Nightshade works is it does as much damage as your Pokemon's level.
Oh! Exactly 23!
Yeah. Okay.
Is that a good amount of damage?
At this level, yes. It's also a very reliable amount of damage, and it scales pretty well with like 100 damage at level 100. In a level 100 fight, 100 damage is going to be a lot. Or if not a lot, then it's going to be a reliable amount. And Machoke... Oh. No, Machoke! No!
You can be confused in the middle of digging?
Yep.
That's
Well,
real rough!
you can hit yourself.
You dig a hole and then you're just like, wait, why was I here?
Oh, that was a rough fight.
That was real hard. Can you? Do you need the fresh water?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's for unlocking Saffron City.
Gotcha.
Eat me not.
Do you? Do you want to like hop in voice? Because we were thinking that we should probably do our exercise. So. Like we could tag out.
Oh, I was just like, I'm already in voice. What do you think? How do you think I'm talking to you, Bat? Oh, and you're on a giggle fit. Okay.
Clearly, it's a psychic link. Psychic link with the Twitch.tv servers.
Oh yeah. I know. I don't mind either way if Wi-Fi. Cool.
Ah,
Yeah.
Sympathies, Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Back pain's annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay to hold down the fort. You know, I've been doing this for 6 hours 20 minutes, and you know what? I'm still raring to go. Like, I am just having a great time. I don't really feel the need to stop. You know, this is taking far less stamina than I think I expected.
Yeah.
It's also taking far longer than I think I expected, but I think I've just been watching some speedruns, so it's kind of put me... It kind of got me on the wrong, like, mental state for how long it should take. On the other hand, I'm gonna try and catch this Cubone.
Ooh.
Anyway, you head off when you need to do your exercises, and...
Okay. We'll stick around and hopefully see you catch Cubone.
training, you will have to do specific EV training. For some Pokemon, like Ditto, for instance. But in normal runs, that's not really. But in these Gen 1, you don't have to worry about it because you can max out all your stats. I am not worrying about maxing out DVs, particularly as I'm not doing a challenge run. So these are not like the best versions of each Pokemon. Let's not learn Light Screen. Give me blood. Oh dear. I am just going. Much better. Sorry, I just put my lights on. Running low on Thunderbolt PP, so I may need to switch out soon. But I want to give Voltorb as much experience as I can. It'd be great if Voltorb could evolve in the tower. Right, I'm gonna switch out now because I am one Nightshade away from being knocked out. No, I don't want to use low kick. Yeah. No, confuse me. Ah. Confuse me, failed. No. Oh, damn it, Machoke. Right, yeah, we're gonna drop down to the lower level and quickly heal because, yeah, that was a. That was a lot of damage we just took. And no. Come on. Yes. Voltorb, I love you. Okay. I love that you can still encounter wild Pokemon inside the purified protected zone. Like, you're not actually purified or protected, you're just healed. Dick. I know it's supposed to be like one of those kind of crowns of candles that Japanese exorcists wear, but it does kind of make them look like a kappa, which is not something I noticed as a kid. Ooh, critical hit, I'll take that. Something fell out. Yes, it was the ghost that was possessing you. Hair didn't fall out, it was an evil spirit. Yay, Voltron was evolving! Let's just... be gone. Ghost appeared. Unravel ghost identity. Wild Marak appeared. Which is literally... it's not something that Electrode wants to face, and I just accidentally wandered in this area. I was going to switch out to Victory Bell anyway. I don't think, like, this plot was actually done in the anime. Like the thing with Marak's ghost. I think it was just for stuff with Sabrina. But the anime... Yubien's mother. Mother's soul was calmed. It's departed to the afterlife. Huh? Wait, I've already done that bit. We've only got one more main team member. Well, we've got 3 more evolutions in total for our team. When I was doing this, I was kind of like, I want to use Jolteon, not Electrode. Actually, now that I'm using Electrode and Voltorb and Electrode, I'm just like, yeah, Voltorb and Electrode are good. Let's use them. What do you want? Why are you here? I'm here to beat up members of Team Rocket. You seen any around? Critical hit. Gotta love Gen 1 critical hit mechanics. There's Golbat. Yeah, Golbat is probably one of the ones that people think about most when they say that Gen 1 sprites aren't that good. A lot of them are fine, they just don't look like... You know, they don't look like outside art of the Pokemons. Like Ekans doesn't really look like Ekans. But Golbat is terrifying. I'm not going to forget this. Good. It's off. We're talking over as adults. Okay. So now we'll sort through this and then I'll give a hint for the next team member because we're getting close to them. I still think Drowsy sprite looks really cool. I know lots of people don't like Drowsy, but I think it looks really cool. Use no more. Pokemon are only good for making money. Stay out of our business. Wrong, they're also good for raising your personal status as the champion. You're not saving anyone, kid. I actually made a list of in what order I was going to get my team, and it's turned out to be completely right. I've completely nailed it, it's great. The only bit I wasn't sure about was whether you could get Voltorb without going to a power plant. And it turns out you could. Oh, Voltorb's critical hit ratio is so high. Yeah. Eh, you came to save me? Thank you, but I came to here of my own free will. I came to calm the soul of T-Bone's mother. I think Marek spirits have gone to the afterlife. But thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, Pokemon House, up to an hour. Fuji have been playing alone. So warm, Pokemon are nice to hug. Pokemon Monthly Grand Prize drawing. The application form is gone, it's been clipped out. It's filled. Your Pokédex quest may fail without love for your Pokemon. I think this may help you in quest. Okay! Sleeping Pokemon will spring awake. It works on all sleeping Pokemon. Yep. So our next target, Snorlax. There's a lookout spot up there. Oh. Yeah, I've got a bite here. No! No, you fucker! You actual motherfucker! Fuck. No! No! Fuck. It missed. Thank fuck. Oh my god. I wouldn't call that a difficult fight, but it was sure of hell an annoying one. Be patient. Fishing is a waiting game. Oh my god, there's so many status. Thing is, a lot of the status moves were introduced in Gen 1. But because so few... There's... Pokemon learn so few other moves that they get tons of status moves. Like, Gen 1 feels very status heavy. Particularly confusion. A lot of confusion. Pitching Fool versus Pokemon Kid. Oh dear. No! Don't you... Oh, good, I outspeed. And one hit KO. Very nice. I do like Shelter and Cloister a lot. But the things that make them really fun to use, they don't get yet, because that's an ability. So... they're not bad, even in this generation, competitively. But like, the thing that I like to use them for competitively doesn't exist yet. Which is that they have the ability Skill Link, which means that multi-hit moves always hit the maximum number of times. The Icicle Spear, always going to do 5 lots of damage. Right. Pokemon blocks away. Okay, I have... Snorlax woke up. He attacked in a grumpy rage. Oh, I love Snorlax. Immediately use sleep powder. Oh my god. Oh, that was easy. Snorlax, sleeping Pokemon. Very lazy, just eats and sleeps. Has it Rotom builds, it's become steadily more slothful. Just like me. Right. So, let's put Electrode out first. Anyway, so that you can have a bit of a guess as to what the next Pokemon on my team will be. Oh, Electricity is my specialty. I thought you were going to be a Water-type user. I need the Super Rod to get it. Which is why I've come this way, because in that house below is where you get the Super Rod. Oh, I love it when the opponent just uses self-destruct. It's so funny. It's an Electrode versus Electrode fight. Just want to check something. Okay. Unplugged. Why? Have you glitched? Why can't I talk to you? No! No! What the fuck? I can't talk to anyone. Okay. I saved and reloaded, and it looked like it fixed it. That's a really weird glitch, and I don't know whether that's due to the emulator or whether it's due to the game. Given that it got fixed when I turned off the emulator, I suspect that it's with the emulator. Right, I have realised that I can't... Well, if we're going to trade over to Machop, if we go to trade Machoke over, we're going to need to set up a different game to a point that it can trade. Competition, I can't get enough. So what I'll probably do is next time we start the stream, I will open with doing the trades. And we'll sort those out, and then we carry on. So therefore, what I might do is I might try and evolve my Abra, Ghastly, and Geodude this stream, so that way we can trade all four of them, and evolve all of them in one go. Careful, I'm laying down some cables. Oh no, a level 21 Magnemite. I feel like if you're laying down some cables, you probably shouldn't take time out to have a fight with an electric type Pokemon. That just seems kind of dangerous. Critical hit, very nice. Get more critical hits, working for me a lot. Oh, I thought they would, given the team I'm using. I suspect it'll be a one-hit KO. It is. doing it again. I'm Fishing Go's brother. I simply love fishing. Do you like to fish? Grand, I like your style. Take this and fish, young one. I really want to know what kind of glitch I've triggered to mean that I have to reload it. Hey, got it first time. So yeah, the last Pokemon on the team is Krabby. Krabby / Kingler. If Since are not only powerful weapons, they're in use of balance when walking sideways. Do you want to give a nickname to Krabby? Nope. And with that... Does it have him? No. So, not entirely fully evolved yet. We've got half the team fully evolved, half the team not fully evolved. But, with that, we do have all of our team members assembled. I'm excited, so I'm stimming. Right, so our next stop will be Fuchsia City. I think it makes sense to... given that Fuchsia City is where we get the XP all, and that would be very good for raising Krabby up, I think it makes sense for us to do some just leveling. Just, you know, level up the Pokemon that we've already got into the Pokemon that we need to evolve. I can't use the PC. I can talk to them though. So, funnily enough, we're actually going to deposit a load of our Pokemon now. Actually, do you know what? I think given we just saved and we're coming up to 7 hours, I think it will be a good time to finish the stream. It has been a very long stream. And I am suddenly getting tired. I think the glitch to kind of ran into a glitch, ran into the, got rid of my enthusiasm. So, we're going to stream the new Pokemon Snap tomorrow or Saturday. And yeah, we'll continue our adventure in Pokemon Blue. Probably not as long as this. But yeah, so we now have the entire team set out. There is definitely a theme. One Pokemon does not properly fit the theme. But yeah, that's it. I will talk to you all later. Thanks for watching. Check out my stuff below, the store and my Discord link. And yeah, thanks for watching. See you later. Bye.